Yes. Very excited for this one. Yeah, it's a tournament like a lot. It's in typical All Up Blitzel fashion. I wouldn't stream live, that's disgusting. But we can win monies, so that's kind of cool. $150 for first place. Like, sign me up. So that's what we're doing today. My list is kind of crazy. It's a lot different than any list I've streamed in a very long time for Pidgeot control. But I feel like it does make sense given the current meta. I would not just like totally meme a cash tourney this big. So yeah. I do have, oh yeah, first round's over it, okay. Against Goldango the first round? Okay, this should be pretty good. They put a double Cologne, which is kind of funny. Double Cologne, Thorton, in the back. Some of these like cash tournaments are best of 3, but this one's just best of 1 today. So won't take, hopefully still take a while, but won't be all day. And we get an EU friendly stream out of this. So shout out to all my EU friendly gamers, all my EU gamers who I'm usually streaming way too late to catch in real time. Yes, I would meme. Nah, not me. Let's check. It's in the description. Oh, I forgot to post it in the Discord. I'm such a fraud. I'll do it after this round. How do I win versus Cloth? Their deck dies to Iono. Trust. Alright. Oh no, there's Lax in the title. Oh no. Is All Out Blitzel, who is publicly hated on Snorlax many a times, is now playing Snorlax in his Pidgeot control deck. Oh no. No way. What? All Out fraud. Don't know. No way. Just more All Out Blitzel meta manipulation. He doesn't tell the truth. He only just does whatever's most convenient for him. Good luck from Slovakia. You appreciate it. Mantine Spice. Okay, hear me out. Erica's. Oh, there he is. Welcome, buddy. Hello, Mr. Snorlax. Oh, yes. This is wonderful. No, that's okay. This hand's actually really bad. I feel like this is just a Rotom. Yeah, it feels pretty mid. Okay. Genesect in there. It is. Alright. Got the important stuff. The Seal Stone. Just disgraceful. Dude. I am not losing to Iron Thorn's Dragapult. I am a man of principles. Like I have values that I hold myself to, and I refuse to lose to Dragapult's Iron Thorns. That would be like, that would go against my character. Don't remember seeing Snorlax in the masterclass. It was not. I made this list like 30 minutes ago. I literally stayed up to 1 AM thinking about how to beat Iron Thorn's Bolt yesterday. And it's been getting a lot of hype in these Mickeys. Like, Azul got second in a big tournament with it. And like before, it just seemed like a massive meme. There's like, okay, whatever. There's like 2 people playing it in this whole tournament. Don't need to worry about it. But like now it's like approaching like top 5 most played decks in these online tournaments. So it's like not really a matchup I feel comfortable taking the L2. Mimikyu a Charm? Bro, I can't Penny every single turn. That's crazy. So Snorlax helps that matchup a lot. And also is huge in the Gardevoir matchup. And in these bigger online tournaments with a lot more on the line, there's generally like better players. And generally those better players like Gardevoir. So like, yeah. We're trying to hit something like hitting 2 birds with 1 stone or something. They do load up on the gimmies. I have the bundle as well. They have like bundle double cologne and all that sauce. So like Lax isn't really sticking all that well. They bench the bundle, but don't pop it, interestingly enough. I didn't like price check my Pokemon. It's actually pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna spin the Pokestop. That's actually pretty bad. Okay, I'm going to... Ugh, yuck. Ultra away Fez? And what's the other card? I feel like Xerosic, right? Yikes. Okay, I have to get Genesect down, otherwise I'm probably just gonna get steamrolled. Alright. I would have loved to Ultra Ball away that Mimikyu, but also I kind of, like, I need to play around Bundle. I don't want that to just be an easy KO. Or so many meme decks becoming good recently. Claw, Dragon Ball, Thorns. I know, right? A lot of decks that are incredibly goofy are good right now. Just like a sign of the times or something. I don't know. Wait, what did they stop for last turn? Did it make sense for me to play? What's it called? Probably not. Their end's pretty loaded. I would actually like to Eri them quite a bit here. Is it Ultra Ball? They do throw away an Earthen Vessel, which is really, really interesting. Because that is their only vessel, so I guess they feel confident enough about finding their energies with no ace back. So we know their hands like what? Nest Ball, Cologne, SCR. Round W no show. How does Lax beat Dragthorns? It just let's like trap the Dracloaks and stuff, like force them to evolve. We also can like if they have multiple thorns, you can trap them. They just have the vacuumed energy surge pro like that. That is so nasty. That is disgusting. Oh. My Snorlax is almost certainly getting knocked out here, and that makes me quite sad. Now I really would love to Xerosic them if they're going to keep a handful of a ton of energies. GG? Oh no, it's not GG yet. What are you talking about? They still have to have enough resources to get through this game. Like, going through a bunch of Snorlaxes is not very resource friendly. Like 3 energies for 1 prize. There's the only boss's orders. They're just gonna go for the Rotom. They're just gonna go for it. Yeah, and that is their only boss. So I feel kind of chill about this. So what's kind of spicy is, like, I know that they have a Cologne in hand, so I would actually really like to Eri this turn and snipe it. So do you expect a lot of Dragthorns and San Antonios, or too early to tell? It's too early to tell. If they had like another good finish in Toronto, it's probably safe to assume there's going to be some of them, but also just in all onlines, people just play goofy stuff more. Oh my gosh, bro. Hello? Let him cook? Alright, hold. You have quad Night Stretcher. So I do really want to get another Mimikyu down, but we can live with this. They have like no Mimikyu answer now. It's literally just Togekiss. Alright, I think that was a game-winning Eri. Reggie Drago Thorns. Real. Hyper Blower. You can have the Genesects. Fingers crossed that's in place. Yeah, for sure. Do you think Dragon Ball Thorns or just pure Thorns a better play right now? I like both. I've been like ladder grinding a ton with Quad Thorns. Just because it gets the quick wins and feels pretty solid right now with like all the Zard in the format. But like, I don't know. I actually had like a 12-game win streak on the ladder with the Polt Thorn stack. It felt insane. I go first blind with Pidge control. Play Egg with Thorns and you automatically it goes up 2 tiers in viability. Honestly, that's kind of actual. Hey, what's up, Z-King collects. So much Goldango. I know, right? I'm not complaining. I love the Dango matchup. I'm not complaining at all. So they did bench lock here, but they still play the Thornton, so they could go Thornton bundle. So I do still want to commit to the second Mimikyu, just so we're not giving up those free prizes. And then all they have is Togekiss, which takes them forever to charge up. So yeah, and they need to get through 3 Mimikyus to win the game. Pidgeot control with Thorns? Bro, no, let him cook, let him cook. Charizard Thorns could be the best deck ever and you never know because you haven't tested it. Honestly, factual. Zach is cooking. Honestly, we should collectively let Zach cook more. He's honestly cooking. Yo, throwing away a candy? Wait, what? Yo, that's just like a giveaway that they have the other candy in hand, right? Okay. I mean, I can just devo the Togekiss, so that's fine. First time I put it didn't check in, and now they're making us restart less than 20 minutes? Wait, what? That's crazy! I've, like, never seen that before. Alright, let's push up the Mimikyu. No Gus left. That's Nest Ball for other Mimikyu. That is awesome. Let me finally set a Pidgeot. Figure that's kind of a good thing to do with a Pidgeot deck. Honestly, I kind of just want to get the Seal Stone here, to be real honest. Just pop that to get Pidgeot, because my hand doesn't really feel all that, like, flexible with, like, a bunch of cards that we can throw away. Alright, let's grab this. I had, like, Ultra Ball a bunch this game, so, like, my hand feels really depleted. Oh, I guess I could have just grabbed Night Stretcher. I'm a troll. I'm the walking, talking troll. Alrighty. I'm just gonna grab the energy here, I think, just so we're, like, ready for that Devo play, because, like, that's really all we need after, like, they're gonna commit to the Togekiss. We Devo, then they just have Gimme Ghoul, which we can outpace that, no problem. So, yep, this should be nice and easy dub. If this was closed list, I probably would have gone for Sandshrew there, just to play around the possibility of, like, Silene or Pal Pad. I don't, like, need to grab Mist Energy right now, but I can play with 100% certainty. That's cool. Alright, those up with 4 Candy, 1-1 Zard, 1-1 Pidge, 1-1 Dusknoir, and 1-1 Greninja EX. And just a 1-1 Hydreigon, just for good measure. Just let him cook. Let him cook. Pidgeot go back with another W. I'm gonna try. I really want to get this cash today. Hasn't been a cash Mickey in a little bit. And man, I'm hungry for that 150. I'm hungry for it. Alright. I don't really know what they can even do at this point. I guess that they can commit to the Togekiss and just be like, alright, I'll Togekiss through your Mimikyus. What are you gonna do about it? And then I just press Devo and they cry. My Toedscruel Thorns paid actor is ready for next round? Alright, I appreciate you. There's the Night Stretcher, I guess, for the Togekiss, I have to assume. You want on Pult as well? Yeah, true. You're cooking. Are they cooked? Yeah. I managed to Eri snipe both their colognes, so they're down all their gust effects. So their only Mimikyu answer is Togekiss, which we can Devo. Real cash. Yeah, it's like first place is like $150, so. I mean, I feel like 1 cologne makes sense in Dango. I mean, 2 is a little wild. But I don't hate the 1. I would tell them to please stop slow playing, but like I just don't really, it just doesn't really matter. Let's just grab back these things. I'm just gonna play Eri on them. We're gonna snap the candy. It's gonna be game over. Give me. Give it to me. I just know these things. Alright. GG's. I just know these things, chat. Sometimes it's difficult to describe. You just know these things. Nah. Like, they SER'd away a candy, so, like, we can tell it's almost 100. Like, there's a card equal or greater value to rare candy in their hand that they were preserving. Okay, what card is that? That is the other rare candy. Alright. They might just be resorting to slow play here. Or they could have just smashed their computer out of frustration. I don't know. I let Spidey senses was tingling. True. Why Snorlax over Mawile just to conserve energies? It's like an annoying option we can use earlier in the game when we need to draw and not retreat lock. And also we can trap things that can evolve. Like we can trap a Dracloak, we can trap a Curlia. And not have the fear of like them just evolving and retreating and giving up free prizes. So it's mainly for like Thorn's Pole Guardy. But it's also just like kind of like a neutrally good starter, like just forces more resources out of the opponents. Okay, I'm gonna put please on slow play and limitless chat. This is getting bad. Please do not slow play. I mean, if they're not scooping at this point, I'll just put Vest on Mimikyu, man. I'm not worried about you pounding. I'm not worried about that. You can pound all you want, bro. Won't do nothing to my Vest. Is Snorlax only for Jackthorns? No. It's like, it's really good against Gardevoir. It's probably like best against Gardevoir out of like any meta deck. Oh no, my Vest got lost. I'm a troll, man. I'm playing like such a bot right now. Oh my gosh. Dude, absolute bot behavior by Mr. Blitzel here. Oh my gosh, man. What is the stack? Real. My drop for it? A lot. Oh my gosh, I'm not locked in. The iced coffee not kicked in yet. It's fine. It's early. Not used to playing Mickey's at 11 a.m. I'm not on my game right now. I apologize, chat. Alright, so they have to win the game in 10 turns. And they're 3-shotting Mimikyu. And I can gust up Dango and deny. Yeah, this is just... Let's get some mac in there. Ooh. Pink Drink summoning the mac and cheese is just wild. Shout out Pink Drink. Rip Lecky. I want Lecky on this list, but you know what? You can't always play what you want. Pitch control with Toad? Okay, I've thought about it. I'm not gonna even lie to you. Pitch control with Toad is something I have considered. Probably Ninja must be able. They had Thornton before the Mac. So like I mean, this game's over. Mimikyu wins here. Still playing hard. I mean, real. Alright, retreat into the Togepi. Start pounding, bro. I dare you. Mackage at the top deck is brutal. For sure. I don't know why they... Oh no, they did throw the Togekiss. I was like, wait, do they hold on to the Togekiss off of that Xerosic? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, let me just quick search for boss. Pull up Dango again. It feels so odd to see a stall deck that can't technically go infinite. I'm not worried about decking out before my opponent though, because I can always I have Xerosic into Iono as an option, so like yeah, it's not really too much of a concern, I don't think. Alright. Let him cook. More energies. But yeah, I do see what you're saying. Like pretty much every Snorlax deck ever. What do you do if you prize Iono? It just sucks. Then don't go for a line that requires Iono if you don't have access to Iono, would be my be my pro tip. I'm gonna break my internet. Well, Toad's pretty hard to set up versus Draco. That's the problem. Like the decks that played CM Evo can use Toad a lot better because like they don't have a 6 HP basic on the board for turn. Alright, yeah. Alright, hopefully after this they just pick it up. They're not winning this one. I'll even Pal Pad back in double penny just to show it, man. It's not ever ending well for you, little bro. Yeah. If you're killing Toad, your pitch is safe? Is it? I mean, maybe. I don't think I'm really too worried about Pidge dying like early in that matchup. It means like they're overextending most of the time, so I do not run you. But then Scoop here, they're just being annoying. I mean, I'm fine. I can. They forget who they're up against. I can yap like no other. I'm not worried about. I'm not worried. I can fill content with random yapping better than anyone in the game. I'm not worried. Alright, I'm gonna play Counter Catcher again. Give me the cheese stick. You will have to retreat as many times as possible to win this game. Or to not even win this game, just to like play this game. You see that the show match versus Draco on his Switch. Any thoughts? I think like Grant drew pretty badly. Like that matchup is just sometimes just comes down to like if the Draco player draws awkwardly, they're just gonna lose. Like if they find their switch at the wrong time, it gets sniped. It almost feels like impossible to win as the Draco player. I didn't like I wasn't paying like full attention to the games, but yeah, I just remember like Grant drawing really awkwardly. So it wasn't like an amazing representation of the matchup. Professional yapper and control player. It's literally gonna be on like my LinkedIn profile, like, yo, hire me please. I'm a yapper and can play Pidge control. You think they'll hire me off of that, chat? D1 yapper, control gamer. Alright. I love the effort from the Togepi though. Like they're playing the suboptimal Togepi and getting like mildly rewarded for it, which is kind of crazy. Alright, well, that was fun. I almost want to put Snorlax active just for the memes, just to, like trap him at the end of the game. Would be kind of hype. All of it's show match will end. I mean, I'm down. I'm down. Alright, I will let you take a prize, Togepi. I will. Your effort will not go unnoticed. Does this deck have an answer to your opponent going infinite with Pidgeot V? Yeah, Xerosic Iono. If their deck's like 2 cards, you play Xerosic, then Iono, they draw their whole deck. If we're talking like specifically Lax as well, we can just like, I mean, they have like no way to like match our pressure of Luxray. And we can just eventually deck them out. Alright, that was an interesting game. I love like those games where they like lose turn 4 and they're just like still playing it out till the very end. It's very, very, yeah, sick. Bro was definitely there for the love of the game at that point, which maybe just wanted Togepi to get some exercise. I don't know. Honestly, shout out Togepi for getting the cardio in there. Alrighty, I'll pop up the list here. So just because we're playing Snorlax does not mean that responsible cuts were made to play them. I despise playing one Rotom. I despise playing one Rotom. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I do not endorse one Rotom. How's this beating Cloth? Heart of the cards. Does this lose to traditional stuff Snorlax loses to? No. We actually like are solid into the Petron stuff. Oh, Mantine, I don't honestly know if it's good or not. I just like, I don't like how an open list Erica feels a lot weaker because like the opponent just can play around it most of the most of the game. So like Mantine kind of keeps them honest a little bit. Like, okay, if you want to aggressively bin your Pokemon to play on Erica's, I can Mantine punish. 3 Ultra Balls. I got Secret Box. That's the 4th Ultra Ball. Yeah, well, Miraidon's kind of always been pretty free, but yeah, it's even freer. No City cringe. I don't think City's like. It's fine. I don't think it's that amazing. If you ever do a show match on Azul's channel and you lose, it's not in the scripts, you'll get clowned. But if you're not, the people will stop respecting control. That's when you go and sweep the UIC. I'm not going to UIC. I appreciate the effort of trying to recruit me to come to UIC, but it's not happening this year. What's the thought process behind more Snorlax oriented control list? I wanted to have a better matchup into Dragapult, Iron Thorns, and Gardevoir, which Snorlax accomplishes because I can retreat lock those stage 1s, and something like an Ogerpon or Mawile couldn't do that. Yeah, let's use mainly for Gardevoir. We have Snorlaxes for Gardevoir, so like, yeah, it's just fine. And I love Artisan with Secret Box. We can Arven for Box for Nest Ball Artisan, and Arven for next turn. So we can get Rotom Pidgey Arven for next turn and are just feeling great. Yeah, this list was crafted with the hatred to pull Iron Thorns in the front of my mind. I just did not want to lose that deck today. It is the 4th most played deck. I'd with some other stuff, but that is insane. I hate you. I just want to publicly tell you, Dragapult Iron Thorns, I despise you. You're 2-0 versus Pidgeot control. You are destroying my people. Why? I despise you, man. I would never ever agree with you. I would never accept you. You will never be recognized as a real deck. Just get out of here. Mantine is mainly just like an honesty check card. Like Erica's is not that well, it's weaker in closed or an open list because the opponent can expect it, can throw away cards, we can't get value out of it. And yeah, so the Mantine basically is just there as like, hey, you want to throw your Pokemon, I will put them on your board for you. That's fine. Remember you asking you about it on Twitter? I don't, honestly. I got a lot of Twitter questions though. Is Regieleki Enhanced Hammer enough to beat Terapagos? Honestly, the issue in Terapagos isn't the lack of lines, because usually we can, like, if we can eliminate Dusknors and stuff with like Ursaluna, Fez, those kind of things, we're okay. The issue is just getting board wiped turn 2. So like harder techs like Lecky, Yawk, E-Hammer don't feel fine, but the issue is just not being able to set up, and those cards aren't fixing that problem. Should we go Dracolic Iron Thorns? Honestly, factual. I lucky thought about cutting Shrew, but I didn't want to lose to Blox, so actually I'd probably still beat Block, but Block's been doing really well in these Mickeys, so like, yeah, I wanted to make sure we were beating that. How many people did this end up being? 311. Love to see it. No Lecky. Okay, I wanted to play something. I was considering was playing Flute, and I wanted Flute instead of Mantine, and then finding a space for Regieleki so we could like loop the Flute in some spots to get like traps. But I don't know, I feel like Lecky is kind of mid right now, and I couldn't find like a space I felt good about. Like I feel like there's already some really irresponsible cuts in this list. Like there's one Charm, one Rotom. Yeah, I just didn't want to be more irresponsible. Cash Mickeys are usually appealing. Yeah, I don't know. Like E-Socks are definitely an all-time low. You don't need the card. It's still fine, but it's not necessary. It's like not worth it after Rotom V rotates. I have not thought about it one bit, honestly. I'm gonna be Azul. I don't worry about what is. I don't worry about what if. I worry about what is, bro. Ah, man. Turning into the GOAT Azul. Shout out Azul. One Charm, one Defesco, dude. I like 2 Charm for Zard. But you know what? It's okay. We see we'd print a special energy that blocks ability, like Stealthy Hood. There's $500 total in the prize pool. First place 150, second 50, third 25. Yeah, top 4 25, and top 8 just gets hubbing and shaker. So, bro, if you're top 8, you're feeling bad. You gotta lock in and get that, win that $25 money match to get into top 4. Yeah, it's real. Let those two about listening to me argue about what list or about future form. Bro, real. I have to like freaking get King Heracross to accept my propaganda to net deck me. When like I know deep down he's gonna net deck me anyway. Like I just have to get him. I just have to use facts and logic for a little bit. You'll only print good special energy when Lugia rotates. Yeah, they're kind of special energies are kind of in jail right now until Lugia is gone. All right, gonna be some ties this first round. Pretty sick. Rick Astley, the #1 block lax hater. Wait, did I see that right? Oh, he's not playing block lax. Bro, Rick. That's crazy. What's the line for beating Petra and stuff like Ancient Box, for example? We just have to go for like a more offensive win condition with Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Like, yeah, that's like the usual plan is into like Ancient Box, just like Luxray over and over and over again to deplete their hands, and then once they've taken a few prizes, we just go Bloodmoon, and just knock out all their stuff, and they can struggle to have an answer to that. It'd be poetic if Goldengo won the money, bro. Not if I had anything to say about it. I don't want any cheese sticks getting the dub. Yeah, they're getting expanded so much, so definitely isn't banning expanded. But expanded is not a real format. I don't think they're gonna ban it. I don't think they're going. At first I don't know anything about expanded. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna do any bans unless they made it like a real format. The worst matchups, I don't like the cloth matchup. Doesn't seem all that good, but aside from that, I feel like we're doing okay. It's really just cloth is like the thing I don't want to see. For the speed to enriching energy, I've played block with the enriching energy no Rotom, but I haven't tried like the spear tube thing. But I did see that Twitter post about it. Why 2 lax? Because it's good against Gardevoir and good against Bolt. So yes, Bolt Thor into the pretty mid win rate. Or I just need, honestly, like I do want to destroy them, but also I just like the deck is so disgusting. I would just like to stay away from it. Like I just like even thinking about that deck makes my stomach hurt. Makes me feel unwell. All right, next round is up. Yo, Mirror, but they have Lecky and City. Oh no. Well, that's not good. But I have Snorlax. Okay. Interesting. For the mirror match round 2 is not. I mean, I'm glad I didn't cut Sandshrew, but okay, this shall be interesting. Honestly, Snorlax seems pretty solid in this matchup. Like, Gust options are limited. We could trap their Pidgeots. This is open list. Okay. And honestly, like Lecky isn't that huge of a factor because like, I can just like Luxray into it. Like he's only annoying if they get ahead on cards, and like then I'm like stuck in like Luxray hell having to like fang up every turn. He just might not play Bird, and I don't think he's winning the game, so I'm kind of chill with that. What's this Snorlax angle? It could be just like force energies on the pitch. They making me go first? Hey, all right. Who needs to wait? Oh my gosh, bro! I'm so good at poke. I'm so good at poke. Against Calvin Connor. Dude, what's with people benching 2 things? You know I'm playing control. Oh my gosh, I got all the evil guys in the opening hands. Let me cook. I don't mind Mantine, I'm gonna be honest, but like Snorlax has to be better. I will attach active just in case there's an Iono right off the rip. Oh my goodness, man. I can't believe this is my life. I love the Pokemon trading card game. I love the Pokemon trading card game. Open list, though, they can see that I don't play VAC and can safely attach the Seal Stone without any fear of it getting destroyed, taken away. Life is so good lately. Yeah, for sure. And they play the Poffin, which is kind of interesting. They already, I guess this gets Shrew. Never mind. I'm trolling. This just gets the Shrew. I was thinking, like, wait, wouldn't they want to save that to just be Ultra Ball fodder? But yeah. Prioritizing the Sandshrew do be kind of good. What is kind of... That is not say... Okay, Sandshrew's prized. Okay, alright. That is awesome. And they just play Sisters as a tournament supporter. Life is good. What'd you get? What'd you get? 2 counter catchers. Alright, buddy. I have no issues with that. Alright, let's Arven to get down Nest. Ooh, no, it's definitely Secret Box. It is most definitely Secret Box. So we can get the Pidgey and the Arven for next turn, all those goodies. Alright, let's Secret Box away all these tools and no, it's just all the tools, man. See the tool cards. Alright, let's get the Arven, gets the Nest Ball, and get the Forest Seal Stone. Shout out Secret Box. We'll get down that Pidge. I don't commit the Seal Stone because there's a vacuum in their list, but we do have the Pidge guaranteed for next turn. Can start getting this Fang Snipe pressure. Their hand is just awful, so I will take this Seal Stone away. I can kind of Devo next turn, which is pretty huge. Yeah, there's just nothing of value in that hand. The draw pass from the opponent, that is rough. Alright, let's just Arven get this Pidge established, or like our candy gets milled or something. I'll keep the Devo in the deck in case of like a Xerosic from them. I don't want it just to get taken out. Okay. They do play the Roseannes, but I don't think I need to be in a hurry to get Mist Energy on this Pidge. Like, I should just probably be responsible. They could... I don't even know if they could top deck out of it, but I'm gonna want Mist on here eventually. It's fine. Alright, so they're in top deck jail, but I'm down a bunch of cards. I'm down like 11 cards. I'm just gonna take the city away, actually. Like, Devo's useless at the moment. You think Trolley is gaining traction fast too? I mean, yeah, Trolley pretty good. And yeah, it's funny how like Secret Box and Trolley, like when Prime first came out, people were like, nah man, there's no shot that anyone's gonna play any ace spec other than Prime. That's so real. And then turns out like, yeah, Pokemon had a bunch of other sick ace specs up their sleeve. Bro, those are not good cards. Alright, let's get down the Shrew. I mean, I'll take the counter catcher away. Yeah, Secret Box is kind of like computer switch. And what is kind of funny to me is like, everybody kind of clowned Secret Box when it came out. And we're like, nah, there's no way this card's going to see play. Or I feel like I remember seeing people like we're just like calling it like Fortnite Battle Pass or something on Twitter. And now it's like arguably the best ace spec. Not number 1, it's like solid number 2. Okay. I think I'm just gonna Iono here and force them to draw cards. And if I can pad back in my Iono, I feel fine. I mean, you should have grabbed... No, it's fine. I should grab Iono for this turn, shield, and grab pad. Maybe. Okay, that's just Arven grab. Keep their hand dead. Alright, we're getting places, kind of. Yes. I always like think that I'm like, there was like one time I thought I was cooking. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna play Secret Box and Pidge Control, and then I'm gonna Secret Box for Grand Tree, so I can go Arven for Grand Tree. And then it was in that moment I realized that did not work. Cape to the Pidge. Ultra Ball off the top. Fish. They're clowning in enrichment energy. True, true. I do be clowning the enrichment energy. Alright. What's this gonna be? Ultra Ball Bravery Charm. They're just gonna go empty-handed Pidgeot here. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Last card is a Nest Ball, right? Okay. No! That's actually terrible. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, okay, this is actually kind of bad. Yo. Why didn't you bop in for that turn 1? No. Just Evo? Yeah, when they evolve up, yes. We are pretty similar on cards now though. I just got trolled. Alright, they just play the Pal Pad just for the memes. Alright. I mean, I do have more cards in my hands. Man, that was crazy. I was not ready for that. Alright, there's the penny on the fish, but they're down double penny now. So I kind of want to just like push up Snorlax. Because they're not playing Switch cards. So like, if I just go like push up if I just go like Switch card into Lax here, they have to go like third penny to move this Mimikyu. How do you win? Do you not taking off first? Yeah, we're taking Rise potentially. I got so bodied though by that silly Sandshrew, man. Oh, I can't believe that. I should have played that a little more carefully. I should have grabbed the Iono, then passed. And then quick search for Pal Pad the next turn to put it back. I got greedy. I mean, if I lose this game, it's 100% on me. But, like, luckily I am ahead on cards. Or, yeah, or like, even on cards right now. But I like more in my hands. So. Can knock out Lax with Pidge. That's fine. Then he's going up on prizes. I don't really care. I think, I'm just chilling. I want to force out that last penny. Then I can just, like, gust up stuff and just kind of go crazy. Alright, Eri doesn't really do anything. I guess I could have devoed there, but I'm kind of fine with him committing a mist. I don't know. I just don't want to. I just don't want to take a card out of my deck, you know? Okay. They play the Xerosic early, though. Huh. Alright, this thing. Yeah. Pokemon in the discard pile. We both have Roseannes. Technically behind one card. That is so real. I can't believe I did that. That might just have cost me the game. If I had my Iono left here, I'd feel like we were 100% winning. But I got a little too greedy there. Okay, there's the backup. I mean, backup's good. Just not yet. I'm just waiting until I top deck boss. Or not boss, Penny. I don't want to take it out of my deck. There's like no... I don't really have a ton of like urgency to do it right away. I guess if I sniped their Roseannes, I could get ahead on cards. Gastron would be crazy. That it would. Yeah, Gastron would go pretty hard. We're playing Snorlax. I do not want to lose to Gardevoir. And also, yeah, and no, the main thing is Pole Thorns. I just despise Dragapult Diamond Thorns. That's the best thing I could think of that wasn't stupid. I did think of some stupid stuff though. There's like that one Dreadnought that I like saw and I'm like, this card's kind of cool. But yes. Can I get a Penny, please? I don't like want to take it out of my deck. But I still have all of them. I don't think I prized one. At what point do we collapse for the knockout, actually? That could be a line later. I mean, yeah, it honestly could be. Or just like, I can... I also have like Snipe on Shrew as a potential option as well. We need to get that Night Stretcher committed though. And Thorton. And Roseanne's. Bro, I didn't mean Night Stretcher like that. Can I get a Penny? I have like 25% chance of top decking Penny right now. I could not be bothered to quick search for it. Is Boss Care Shrew a bad play? No. It's not yet. And also I have my Xerosic in deck as well. That would be pretty huge right now. Erica's? At least gives me a little information. Bring in the Jenny. Actually, that probably should have been Bear. I'm kind of sewing. Collapse is good. I mean, I don't hate the collapse. That's a Thorton. Okay. Actually, wait. Hear me out. I don't want to go ahead on call. Man, I just forgot. This is hurting me. Hurting me. I don't want to quick search and go behind. Yeah, I just get a Penny. Like, bro, what do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? The voices? I know, right? You know what? Screw it. I'm not patient anymore. I've been patient for like 20 turns. I can't do this. Penny. Okay, I did prize one. And okay, I forgot. I can't read. All right. You know what? Impatience is overrated. Extremely overrated. Then we can Roseanne's back up the next turn. All right, let's see. Iono? I don't think that really matters. The bigger card's probably Thorton. How many cards do they have in their hand? 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9. They have way more. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. I must take this Iono away. They have more. What control does to control? I know, right? There's the flippin' Penny. Oh, man. Can't believe this is my life. Alright. Sandshrew, I despise you. I'll even put the vest on there, please. If I put it in the middle, they won't know. Ah, they noticed. They know. All right, we're head on cards though. W. Let's take out the Thorton. We can start. Okay, now we start eliminating all the Sandshrew recovery pieces. Bez Snipe Shrew. And we are cooking. Okay. Okay. All right. So it's like they have to play Roseanne's in order to not deck out first. Let's take away the Night Stretcher. No. We take away the Bravery Charm. They should have charmed Shrew a year ago. All right. Dude, I can't believe I sold them, played the Iono so early. Oh my goodness, man. I got greedy. I got greedy. I deserve to lose this game, honestly. I have played worse than my opponents. I just need them to like top deck their Roseanne like next turn or something. I'll take away the Stretcher. Sure. Okay, so that's all their recovery options. I think they're just planning to like, I'm gonna play Roseanne, and then I'm going to not deck out before you. But then if they do that, I can go like Fez snipe the Shrew. They'd have no recovery for it, and then I can play my Pal Pads and feel fine. Okay, what do we even want now? I'll take an Ultra Ball. Why not? Nah, probably Counter Catcher actually matters the most. Not that any of the things really matter at all. I mean, if Roseanne is prized, we just win on the spot. There's Boss. That ain't bad either. I don't know why they did not play their Boss on me. But alright, I'll take it. Draw Pass Simulator? Nah, I'm throwing away cards. Hey, don't sell me shorts. I'm throwing away... Dude, like, why is Xerosic on the bottom of my deck? That is also pretty annoying. I'll take the vacuum, sure. Okay, are you gonna play Roseanne's today? Alright. Oh, play the Roseanne's back. Gosh darn it. I don't know. No, the Counter Gain. It could be an energy card. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. It's actually more likely Roseanne's prize when it's in the deck. Is Roseanne the bottom card of their deck? I low-key hate it here. Okay. I Pidgeot for Mac. I don't want to take the cards out of my deck. Alright. Is Roseanne the bottom card of your deck? Even if they do, it's fine, because I can snipe the Sandshrew, be ahead on cards, win the game. Pass to Jenny Retreat. Okay, so that was Roseanne's, right? Okay, it's fine. We came prepared for this. They have 2 cards in deck. They think they're goated. They think they have it like that. Okay, wait. There's the mac and cheese, which is pretty sick. But instead, we will play Penny. KO that Sandshrew on their bench. All the recovery for this thing is gone now. So I can, in fact, be ahead on cards. If they just attached Bravery Charm to Sandshrew, I would have probably lost that game. Yeah, because now they can just go like Lecky, but I have the Luxray to match them. Yeah. Alrighty. Yay, Pal Pad. Shuffle back in. That card. Pal Pad. Shuffle back in. That card. And that. Alright, sick. Hooray. We win. Alright. I love control, man. This deck is awesome. Quick W, let's go. I mean, I sold so hard with that early Iono, but luckily we weren't punished. Fez was prized. Real. I mean, they couldn't have really made a Fez play. I guess they could have, like, way earlier in the game. But they, wait, that's Cap, though. They played Heavy Ball. Bro, you played Heavy Ball and did not grab Fez. Excuses! What the hell? That was an informative game. Yeah, Mirror is weird. We'll take it though. I'll take Mirrors over Pult Thorns, honestly. There's always an excuse. Honestly, true. Alright, after the first round, what is doing good? Classic Thorns. What's the cologne count of these gamers? 1, so one of them's playing 2, one of them's playing 0. See, that one's 1-1. They lost a page with no cologne. That sounds about right. And then one with the colognes is 2-0. Oh, but it's only one canceling. Oh. Bro, why are you just playing one cologne? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. I was worried for a moment. Dang. Marina with an abyss. That's crazy. 23% Cloth doing bad. See, I strategically took the bad Cloth matchup in this tournament. I just knew it was going to do bad. I mean, a lot of the more popular decks not with the best win rates. Like a Zard doing, like Zard and Pult Thorns with, yeah, doing fine. Is Friggraph good in bird control? I don't think so. Bolt's kind of on. Yeah, Bolt's just not very relevant anymore. And that was like, that would be the matchup that you'd play it for, so. The brown Cloth. No, Cloth hasn't fallen off. Miraidon, I guess, has fallen off because of Cloth. What's my worst matchup? Probably with this list, Cloth. Ancient Box cooking, dude. I've dumped on Ancient Box so many times in my life. If I lost Ancient Box, that would be humiliating. Look at the deck of the winner on table 1. All right. Yo, what? The 2/2 Pelipper? Yuck. Yo, is this some control Terrapagos? Yo, I just said earlier on stream, nobody plays Pidgeot V. Aside from Stall. All that fraud. Man, this is crazy. The Pelipper. Yo, wait. Pelipper wishes it was Delcatty so bad. When you play from your hands, you can search your deck for a supporter card from your discard pile, or search your deck for a supporter and put it into your hand. But you can't like infinite it. Like, there was one of like the coolest control loops. Was like the Delcatty scoop up net loop. Yeah, you can't do that. Shout out Sander. Yeah, that's wild. I don't know about that. Maybe you're just getting back like Yak and Penny like a couple times. Does the Gloomoriax still have a niche use, or is it still not worth using? I don't think so. Like, the decks that play Area 0 can kind of live without Area 0. I guess aside from Terrapagos. And then there's like other decks just like Zard and Draco just don't care. Lose to Ancient Box or Lost Zone. Okay, I would be okay losing to Ancient Box. I haven't bragged about my record versus Lost Box on stream. This stream. So losing to it would be okay, but I have like trashed Ancient Box at every chance I can get. Like, I've called it bad, said nobody should play it. This and that. Like, I've been one of Ancient Box's strongest haters. So, and I've also said like it's not possible for control to lose to it, at least in previous formats. But now it kind of is because of Koraidon. How heavy are though? How Koraidon counts though. I'll let EP. They won't even let me look at the ancient box. Big ancient box will not let me look at it. Also on Emma's deck, is it worth playing to locals? Yeah, I mean, I think anything's worth playing to locals. It's a fun deck. It's very hard to play, but it's very, very cool. Burger F beats Lost Box. Does. You are correct about that. Yo, why is my Limitless lagging so bad? Is it like this for everyone? It's like I click on the metagame thing, it just like froze. Is there like too much going on Limitless right now? Uh-oh. There's like a big pocket tournament, and there's this. Oh yeah, it is just stuck. How to beat Lucky Bird? They didn't use Lucky a single time. Lucky's honestly like not like that good in mirror. I mean, Mickey's at the same time. True. It's definitely laggy. What do you think about Spiritomb and Terrapagos for the control matchup? Yo, no, not the 502 bad gateway. What do you mean? I thought Terrapagos should already be good into control, so like if you're playing Spiritomb, it shouldn't be for control, it should be for like it's good against Lugia, good against Sard. Some other reason. Okay. How do you beat Lugia? Aggressive Bloodmoon tries, but I don't, with how like low Lugia is in the meta right now, I don't really feel bad about like not beating it or not having the best matchup into it. They won't let me look at Ancient Box deck list. Is a conspiracy. They know the Ancient Box lists suck, so they will not let people look at them. This like it's just like I use Black Hero X. I'm not using it in this list, but I usually play it because it's like hard to beat good Drago players without it. But in reality, it's hard to beat good Drago players even with it. Kyurem is the GOAT for sure. Like, I've never got to use it very much on these streams because it feels like every Drago player I play against just plays terrible into control. So it's just like, alright, we just get the free dub. The update, am I having issues in the matches? I haven't been having issues in matches. Live's been pretty bug-free for me lately. Limitless is so laggy right now. This is so bad. We broke Limitless, chat. That's crazy. I'm just gonna go on dashboard. Everything's loading so slow. Can't really do anything else on it. Alright. When do the new tourneys rules for draws go into effect? There's new tournament rules for ties? Did not know that. You skip this part of the VOD? Who likes me yapping anyway? Let's peak website I can't. Bro, let's just blame all the Pocket enjoyers. We had a nice website that had no issues until flipping Pocket came around. Blame Pocket. I hate Pocket. It's the reason why we can't have nice things is Pokemon TCG Pocket. Bruh. I know that there was like a big pocket tournament going on earlier. So I guess that has to be why. And there's like 300 people on for this. There's like 500 people on playing a pocket tournament. There's like 1,000 people on Limitless right now. Website's not built like that. Pocket is nice though. Actually seeing customers come to your LGS to open packs because of it. Yeah, that is true. And I've had some people in chat be like, hey, I started playing Pocket and I want to play the actual game now. How do I start? Which is pretty cool. No, hitting on Pocket's just funny. Like, it's not, I don't think Pocket's ever like a bad thing for the community. It's just funny. Are they even gonna pair the next round with technical difficulties? Oh, did the Ursi Day Pocket Tournament just go live? Is that why? Because that's usually on Saturdays and there's a ton of people. That has to be it, right? Playing Limit Tournament is crazy for it. And hey, if you can win money, I don't see a problem with it. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's a gateway to getting people into the TCG. Like, it's not a bad thing. 1,000 viewer streams for a simple game. Yeah, I feel like I kind of missed not streaming Pocket earlier. I don't know, but also like, yeah, I probably should have streamed Pocket more. I don't know. It's just that I just don't find it nearly as enjoyable as like the actual Pokemon experience. So it's just like, yeah. Yeah. Reminds me of like the OG Limitless online tournament before Limitless this website even existed. Like Crash whatever like other website they were using to host the tournament because there were like 2K people playing in it. Now Limitless is the one crashing. Alright, man. Is Pocket yeah, Pocket only has 20 cards. And you only can play 2 of each card. Or the Discord servers? Yeah. Oh yeah, it was COVID era Pokemon was an interesting experience. The top get you 8-2, right? Yeah, probably 8-2, maybe 7-2-1. I don't know. I haven't run the. I guess we could run the numbers. There's. I guess I can't see how many. I guess there's gonna be like roughly like 100. Like we'll just say like 304 people. I can't get the exact number. Like 304 tie rate of like 0.05 or something. And it's supposedly 10 rounds of Swiss, so we gotta do, okay, 10 rounds of Swiss, then 16 match points. So for top 16, looks like 7-3, or no, 20 match points, that's 7-1-2. Yeah, UCD Baroque Limitless. Hate to see it. It's crazy. Alright, well. This is awkward. I can't press any buttons because they're slow. Folks can't even get to dashboard. Yeah. Hopefully they can get this fixed and it's like not canceling the rest of this tournament. Casually hosting regionals in Pocket. on like I you're gonna pair in 5 minutes. All right. Turn base asymmetrical cut? No, just top 16. Yeah, there's like 2,000 people on for that pocket tournament. Still 400 people registered. 700 people on for another pocket tournament. 400 on for another pocket tournament. 300 for this tournament. Like, there's like 3,000 total people registered for tournaments right now. It's crazy. Well, I guess this would be as good of a time as any to bring up the deck list and any of the. Yeah, this is ugly. Let's just put it in Limitless Builder. Yeah. Yay. Okay. So yes, there is my beautiful deck. All cash, no break stream. Fine. Trying to get that cash. Yo, this is sorted so ugly. I apologize. Rotom, get over by the rest of the 1-ups. Thank you very much, bro. Little bro thought he could sneak there in between the 2-ups. Not real. Not true. I am kind of disappointed that my deck isn't in the Snorlax PGO category, even though I'm playing 2 Snorlax. Like, you have to play 3 Snorlax to get into Snorlax PGO? Like, come on, man. What does Brio gotta do to get in the Snorlax PGO category? Well. We're back. I'm afraid to press any buttons. I just like I don't want to be like locked out of dashboard because we are so unbelievably laggy. How would they just like yeah, can someone just like delete Pocket from existence so like we can continue forward with our Cash Mickey? Is 712 cut? Maybe. I doubt you'd be able to double ID at 7-1. But I guess if you start at 7-1, there's a chance that you could like ID your last one to be guaranteed. But yeah, I don't know for sure. Timeout 10 minutes. This is what man. First we had the control mirror, and timeout 10 minutes, bro. And I didn't even like leave to get coffee or something, man. I have coffee in the fridge. I need. It's too much Mickeys, even though most can't handle it. Yeah. It is too much Mickeys. I'm no tech guy. I don't know what the fix is. You hate playing Cerealist because it's so brain dead, but it seems like a good Mickey meta call. Does it? I haven't played the deck, but like it doesn't seem very good into Zard. Doesn't seem that good into like Cloth. The Goldengo Cerealist matchup has to be pretty goofy. Like, I mean, even that matchup doesn't seem that good. They hit one Togekiss heads and you're kind of cooked. You beat Zard? You do? Alright, next round is up. Okay, no lag. Speaking of Zard, here we are. Pretty much the like most stock Zard list you can have. So it's Max Thorn straight. That is true. Alright, yeah, never mind. Davis is cooking. Let him cook. Alright, this one will be interesting because like the Snorlaxes aren't irrelevant here. Even like the Mantine and the Eric has to fill up the bench to get rid of the Dusknoir space. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they got it smoothed out. I don't like it, like having no cape in this match. Like that's like the one problem I have with Secret Box is like the Zard matchup feels better with cape, but Secret Box just feels like the more consistent card overall. So it's just like, what do we value more? Having like the better matchup into the most popular deck in format, or just playing like the more neutrally good card? It's tough. 8 rounds phase 2, then phase 1, then 2 rounds phase 2. Okay, I mean that's fine. Like just have to be 6 and 2. Just drop when you get 3 losses. Did they send? Did not send. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I'm not like a massive fan of the Zard matchup, but no Cologne certainly makes it easier. This kind of depends on how fast we can start, what resources they use up. We get to go first, that's pretty big. Can I just open with a hand like I had last game? I just opened raw Fang Snipe with like Arven in hand. I don't ask for much. That hand would have sucked, so I'm perfectly fine mulliganing it. Bro, playing an additional copy of Counter Catcher and just seeing Counter Catcher more often in the opening hands does feel pretty bad. But I think playing the heavier, like playing the additional catcher does make sense with the Snorlax making the list a little more trap focused. I love every single person I played against today has benched 2 things. This hand's pretty bad. Uh-oh. Luckily Snorlax is annoying. They open the Cleffa and it's stuck? Okay. Straw pass with just Snorlax. Yo, imagine it's like Thorton and Turo Pro. I guess they still have Dusk. Alright, their opening hand's pretty cooking. It is insanely good. No, this is open deck list. Yikes. Grasp for 3. Could definitely lose next turn if we cannot find another Pokemon. I really don't want to bench Wellspring Ogerpon though. But honestly, we probably have to. What are the odds they have like Turo Candy? Like, if I just do this. They need Turo Candy Zard Dusk Pop. They just don't have that. And benching the Wellspring this early feels terrible. Alright, Arven, so we get to live for at least 1 more turn. Our hand is awful. It is. It is terrible. What could be kind of a benefit of this though would be this kind of board state does incentivize the opponent to play aggressively. And like, I don't need to have that much more to be able to like Devo and kind of restabilize if like they like commit like triple candy or something to like go hyper offense. So I don't trust. I'd take a Nest Ball. Their head's loaded. They threw a Night Stretcher. I would love to Fang Snipe you, but I can't, man. I would take Iono, Secret Box, Arven, Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, Rotom, Lumineon. We have a fair amount of top decks. There's the Candy Pidge. Alright, so we have to assume that they can win the game next turn if they do not have it like that. I think people will be playing Badu when it comes out to be in Strata forever. Yeah. So this is probably going to be a Charmeleon, right? Candy Zard. Very, very aggressive. Wait. This line of play like makes me think that they have cologne, but like we know that they don't. Huh. Don't know why they're so heavily loading up fire energies. Now like the Gust Mander play is pretty sick. We found a Pidgey at the very least. I can play the game? Not really, but okay. Sure, I'm not losing the game. And they're probably gonna go Dusknoir KO Pidgeot or Pidgey. Charizard KO active. And that is real bad. They play 5 energies, so they just have the one left, so that feels pretty good. Like this counter catcher. And they're gonna have to Turo this Cleffa. Man, I would love to Diva right now. We are getting a prize card. Like as bad as it feels, just like bench Pidgey, hand them a prize. Like it also gives me a prize, so I guess they were probably popping it regardless. So maybe I could have waited. Well, yeah, maybe I could have waited actually, in order to not allow the prize. Yeah, I just love to get some kind of sniping, because like we're pretty sure like this hand is just cracked from them, like throwing away Night Stretcher. This has got to be Turo, right? I guess it could be like boss. That is kind of real, like just boss KO on the Lumineon, on the Ogerpon, save the Turo. Yeah, so maybe benching that Pidgey was a misplay, and I should have just benched the Ogerpon. Arven, all right, we can do stuff. We are not just hooked. All right, so this is gonna be a boss or a they bench the Rotom. That's another thing that can get stuck. Interesting, or at least just force out an energy. There's the Seal Stone. So likely gonna be a boss. Right, keep the Turo that just makes. Never mind. All right, they just get the one prize, or well, 2 technically, but this is interesting because now Rotom's in play. I can Sob Trap this. If I just found Erica's, there's like a Sob angle to win the game. Actually, wait. Do we just win? Hold up here. Let me grab Secret Box and the Defiance Vest. And probably the Counter Gain so we can throw it away. Yeah. Then we can Secret Box, discard Counter Gain, Pal Pad, and Penny. Hurts, but you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. You can grab the Arven, the Artisan, the Defiance Vest, and the Ultra Ball for next turn. Get Artisan down. Another Pidgey. It's a Thorton, that's fine. How much damage are they doing? If they go 130 pop into Pidgey, knock it out. They'd be doing 240 with Zard. I don't die. Okay. I just want to like I don't want to like overbench here. I'd rather like save the stretcher if I can. Okay. So yeah. They can go Thornton pop. That's fine, that's fine. The thing about the trap is they may have enough dusks to make it work. I don't know. Secret Box is the GOAT. I do love Secret Box. I love Cape. Cape is pretty solid, but yeah, Secret Box is pretty sick as well. How much Defiance Vest block? -40. So like if they go Dusk Pop KO Pidgeot, they're only dealing 200. So we manage to live. I think the Sylveon version. I think it's okay. It's just they're just pretty different decks, honestly. Since game on board for them? How? I'm like, if I miscalculated and then just have it like that, then sure. Miraidon's one of our easiest matchups. Miraidon's just pretty bad dealing with Mimikyu, pretty bad dealing with Retreat Lock. Not even that great at dealing with Bloodmoon Ursaluna. It is charge. We can set up Pidgeots. Let's go. And okay, this might just be GG, honestly. I do this. We establish the Pidge. Then we play the Ericas this turn and just grab the Cleffa before they throw it away. Then there's two things that can get trapped. Is it Ericas or is it just Eri? It might just be Eri, to be honest. Eri's prize. That is so real. It could just be like the mac and cheese. Since I have to keep so much with only 9 cards. But then there's not anything else on the board that can get stuck. Huh. Very, very interesting. Alright, let's get this. Get the Fezandipiti. That would have been that would have been a game-winning Eri. Oh, that would have been a game winner. Dang. Okay. Sob. I think Fez of a Radzard is technically correct because I'm doing more damage to the Radzard. So I'd have to find DT quicker. Can't we just stick Mander? They have 1 fire. Could we just stuck Mander on Sob? We probably could have actually. You're right. I have to attack the Radzard? You're actually right. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now we play Xerosic. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Cause I could go back into Luxray here and start picking off these rods. Now I'm kind of I'm committed, right? Yeah, yeah. Y'all right. Y'all right. Xerosic here is pretty nasty. Yeah, I think these are still it's still a dub either way. But yeah, that was the correct way. I'll give chat credit. Yeah. Sheesh, that was a candy. We can just kind of like Devo them. And that sort of cooks them as well. Oh yeah, they're just in such a tricky spot here. Oh, real. I forgot he was prize. I'm such a fraud. I'm such a fraud. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Chad helping allegations will go crazy in his little stream. But no, I didn't listen to chat. I said y'all were dumb. It did something else, so that's just not real, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna get the DTE off the next search. So, well, I guess they still could go for the Thorton self KO into the Cleffa, but that doesn't really matter. They can do that. They can do that one time. It's the boss just accumulating more pieces here. I don't even really care to Misfortune Sisters. Man, I'll just grab this. or any of the deck list. Is it in the description? Oh yeah, and I'll add it to the Discord after this round. Daisy Arc whenever good. Oh, that's terrible. The Snorlax are mainly just for like Guardy and Dragapult Thorns. And they're just like, it's just like an annoying card. Like it kind of enabled, like if that was just like a Mimikyu, we always lose that game. But like it was annoying enough to force out more resources to yeah, help us get the win. I don't really know what I'm fishing for at this point. I guess like the last candy. Just cards, I guess. Like we know it's double rod and hands. But also like they can Thorton for the KO for the self KO here. So like, do we just read this as Thorton is prized? Snorlax save us because it was. Yeah, if that was like any other basic Pokemon in our deck, we'd probably lose. I guess if it was Rotom, maybe could have been okay. But like, yeah, Snorlax forcing them to not just donk us, like having to take a turn off, go for the Turo, and then you spending the Turo helps make this win condition way more real. So, man, I don't even really know it. Like, do I really need to do much of anything else? I guess I'll just quick search for the other DTE here. Maybe I just like kind of build towards this like Luxray snipe play, because when they have no, like, I don't know, it probably doesn't even hurt really. Will Pidgeot control be okay past rotation? I truthfully have no clue. But as long as Pidgeot's legal, there'll probably be some kind of pile of cards that will at least be semi-viable. There's the Iono. There's still like what? They played the 2 Ionos. That's the first one. Okay. Well, now their super rods are in deck though, so we can reach them. I feel like it might be time to say please don't slow play in limitless chats. Not accusing, but certainly seems like they have no options here. Alright, I'm just gonna go grab the double turbo. Just, we gotta keep prepping, unfortunately. I would love to just be able to draw on Sob, but gotta make sure our hands look ready. If they do have that, even though we think the Thornton's prized, just yeah, gotta. I mean, yeah, can't just be silly and lose to something kind of random like that. Surging Sister. The super cards are on the bottom of the deck. They're like the only cards I want to find, so I'll just wait and use them later. I only have one Pal Pad left, so I just use it to use Sisters to shuffle their deck. Doesn't really do anything for me. All right. So definitely approaching Call Judge territory. Yeah, you've been doing this for several turns now. Finally, a quick search from that. Are they actually going to try to make a play to win the game? Call the judge. Is there a scenario in a regional you had to tell people to stop slow playing or call a judge? I've never had to do it in a regional. I've had to tell people, like, I've had to tell like one person at locals. Okay. Yeah. This turn's been pretty egregious. Like, alright, let's do the thing, I guess. Money on the line, people. Needing for those ties. Alright. Right, there's the other Iono, so we'd have to do this for 14 more turns. Hooray. Like, yeah, these last few turns have taken forever when there's, like, very few actions that they're taking here in the battle log. Like, come on. Now they're finally doing stuff. Play super odd now. You also start to go crazy when there's money on the line. I mean, yeah, gotta, like, if it's just like 20 codes, who really cares? But yeah, 150? Slow play for that tie. Like, come on, man. You have like 6 different targets. And we know what 3 of them you're getting. You're getting Dusknoir. Like, that's just the truth. That's the only package that makes any kind of sense. You're not showing back in Radzard or Cleffa or any of those guys. Like, come on, man. But they did keep the other fire in the discard pile, so if we do snap that other rod, we could go back into Fang Snipe mode and just like... But like, their Thorton has to be prized. There's like no way that they would keep... And they also like put Duskull back in, so I'm not even gonna like try to go... No, I guess they can't even go for like a double Dusk play with this. Current hand. And they're also just like bench locked. So they only can use 1 Dusk at a time for now. WTT. Yeah, I will eventually. I just don't need to yet. Now they're gonna Ultra Duskull that they just put back in the deck. Okay. Watching the pocket tournament get distracted. Honestly, you might be right. Okay, are they finally going for the Thornton play? 400 years later? Wow! And also it's funny, I call a judge and they started doing stuff as well. I don't know why they had to put the Duskull in the discard to do that. Okay, we got tied on prizes. They take 2 here. Off my Wellspring Ogerpon. But I just have to sob again, right? They're just totally out of outs. They can't Dusk twice in the same turn, so. Alright. This is fine. Well, Night Stretcher to this guy back. We will Quick Search to get the double turbo energy. Arven for the counter catcher. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do this like forever ago. Like the turn after the Iono when I had no time to prep my hands. But okay. Yeah, this is just GG. They only can do 1 Dusk max per turn. So they're just capped at 130. Well, the thing was like the bad pace of play was before I called the judge. Like they had like 2 turns that were really bad back to back. Then I called the judge and they played fine since. So like and also it's like a 6-minute time diff. Like when we both had no actions to do for several turns. Like there were just turns of draw sob, draw sob. They play the super rod. I mean, they're scheming up something. They have some kind of plan. But I can just go draw sob from here on out. even just hit him with the Eri just for the memes. Candy. All right. They have one play then. They can have this. It's just 4 minutes though. It's just not gonna happen because of the slow play. Feels bad. Feels bad. See, they're probably the fastest. That's what I'm saying. Oh. I have called the judge. No, the judge can't give me the win off of having game on board. That's not how it works. Come on, man. Thank you. Finally. Yeah, the judge is in chat right now. 3 minutes? I mean, like, they can go Dusknoir or Pop, and they have no Dusks left. Like, they can't win. Unless I'm, like, totally missing something. Thank you for defending the judges. I mean... The bossing Pidgeot, this doesn't do anything. Like, they're just... Irrelevant actions. Grr. I mean, I feel like people are hard on the judges sometimes, so like, yeah, it's fine. Like, or people have like unrealistic expectations of what the judge should do in their situation. Like, yeah, I physically can't make this game last 7 turns, or like, yeah. Like those turns from them that took like minutes of time, like their last turn took like close to a minute, and they did nothing of consequence. And the thing is, like if they like drew past right away, we probably could still finish this game, but there's no shot they let that happen. 9-minute time diff, bro. Like, does this, like, this kind of falls in the category of just like an irrelevant action that's like the only purpose of that is to like make the game go longer. Like, there's nothing that they can quick switch for that helps them in this board state. Like, you don't have to immediately pass, but like you also don't have to press as many buttons as possible to make things go on. Yeah, because like, I mean, as long as they just press quick switch every turn, eat up 20 seconds when there's a minute left on the clock, like that's enough. Man, you have nothing left to get. Feels bad. But in like the Pokemon rules like handbook and like the major unsportsman, there's like unsportsmanlike to make repeated irrelevant actions, like even though you're making them an illegal amount of time. Well, it's just like a 10-minute time diff when we're just like doing most of the turns. There's been draw sob or draw quick search sob, like that. Just like, how does it happen? Like, sure, I wasn't doing a whole lot the first few turns of the game, but I wasn't doing 10 minutes less of stuff than them. We're still pretty good at him, honestly, sure, but it just timed out. Alright, cool. Judge, give me the dub. Shout out the judge. 10-minute time diff is ridiculous. Like, that is insane. They were out of Ionos. They'll yeah. The game was overthinking. Bro, true. They were just overthinking. What do you think cut will be? Probably 8-2 or maybe 6-1. I'm not sure. I mean, but yeah, the game finished with me being 1 turn short. So like those like turns that took minutes of just nothing or the difference in the game. I think a 15 turn combo we didn't understand. I think he was like initially just like slow playing, and then he realized, oh crap, I can Thorton and get out of this. But then like the time he realized that, like it was kind of just too late. Yeah, on the Elo thing. I think it's fine. Without a leaderboard, it kind of sucks. I rarely cast my games in the Discord channel for stream. Like, I mean, I can. I'm gassing them all here. Am I win out? All right, trust. I'll win out for sure. Winning cash with pitch control. I'm trying. Some weird games so far, but I guess that's pretty typical for Pidge. Yo, Miraidon with the Minior and Cologne. Dude hates control. Oh my gosh. Zapdos, Superrod, Minior, Cologne is next level hating. And an Iono. Oh my gosh, man. The hatred is unmatched. That is ridiculous. Final boss Miraidon deck? I mean, you're not wrong. Lax hurt them one time. And they said never again. Alright, well, normally I like playing the more Snorlax heavy list. I would be kind of thrilled to see Miraidon, but we will see. This is not great. I got so many texts. Job optimal control list? Not sure. I haven't like well, I put time into it, absolutely, but like I guess I haven't really like, well, no, that's just not true. Honestly, like just something along the lines of like Liam Sacramento lists, and that's kind of like just the core I've been playing off of these last few streams, like the secret box, that kind of package, and then just sort of filling in the like, yeah, just playing other stuff if you want to. How is the Dragon Ball Thorns matchup? I don't think it's amazing, but I'm hoping with Snorlax we can make it happen. The thing is, like, he still can't one-shot my thing. Can't one-shot Mimikyu with a charm on it. So, like, we still might be fine, to be perfectly honest. Like, it's just funny that, like, they go to this extreme to try to lock up this matchup, but like it still doesn't do it. So you're just teching for like a tiny part of the meta. And they also just haven't checked in yet as well. Imagine the no-show. Imagine the no-show. I mean, I'd be kind of down with it. I don't want to deal with Cologne Miraidon. Oh, man. Not that list. That list is also cooking. This list. So how do they make space for this? They dropped a boss and Arven. What's weird is it still feels like they have... I guess they dropped a couple energies. Isn't it like Miraidon using like 16? Its control could be waiting the last minute to check in. Honestly, true. It lacks mirror. ID, get some lunch. All right. I mean, I'd be down for a no-show because I could get some lunch. I haven't had any lunch yet. I'd be down. I know, they were just like, I don't need cards that are like generally good. I just really want to beat stall and control. You left me set an auto tie? You not just bounce it with like worker or your own stadium? Show lunch? I'm not built like that. When are we gonna see the Minior Year match though? That's true. When are we gonna see that? One of the cards I did think about of how to beat Dragapult Thorns was playing Minior Glasses in this deck. Lunch stream? No. Slow play, the late check. Alright. So real. Alright, there we are. Checking their sleeves. They just want to pile shuffle real good before the game. Gotta make sure the deck's pile shuffled. Okay. So Zapdos, Super Odd, Minior, Cologne. I am really not. Yeah, this is gonna be an experience for sure. Yeah, there's a huge pocket turn happening right now. Doesn't this list of control just lose to Draco? No. Like, honestly, most Draco players in online tournaments sell Super Art versus Control. Like, I've literally used Black Serum once in an online tournament because everybody just throws. So, like, I don't know. Like, none of, like, the really, like, top Draco players, like, play on here. So, like, I don't really want to play a card that's, like, respecting that population of the player base when it just doesn't exist. Like, they're just playing a different deck that's just nobody plays on the mid list. Mac and cheese for lunch? Oh, probably not. What do we open here? Probably the Rotom. Just get the charm on it. Wake up in the Pidgey. Get it amped. We'll go with the charmed Rotom. Base hands. In any other matchup, I'd be so happy. I'd be like, yo, I got my Luxray, Pidgey, Fez, Rotom. We'd be eating so good. And then it's like, yeah. Real. I would love to like do some like crazy Erica's or Mantine bench lock out of Minior. That would be so sick. Or bench lock out of Pikachu. So that yeah. We'll see what they do because they could like theoretically just like load up and just be like, I don't care. I don't care. You I have Minior. I never get retreat lock. Alright, yeah, gonna go for the Pika. Obtain immune again. If I zap this Magnemite then. Just get them all down, or is that Magnemite Rotom? I guess the Magnemite does mean they always have a bench spot, even if I were to do something cheesy. Alright, the Ultra Ball there. Double Lightning Energy is kind of cool. They do, yeah, they just come into the Magneton. The thing is that they don't have like the bench spot for the Raichu right now. For Mirai, are we just lax Pika or Sob Mimikyu easy win? Normally, yeah, we'd be thinking Mimikyu easy win, but they have Cologne and Zapdos, so it's like it's not perfect. Alright, let's just Artisan. Go ahead and get down Mimikyu. We did prize the other one, so that is obnoxious. The secret box, the seal. They prize a Penny. Like, I do want to charm the active. I don't want to give up the easy KO. Alright, Penny, Snorlax. Feeling alright. Taking notes from this match. I mean, this is like the worst case scenario Miraidon list. Super Rod, Magneton, Zapdos, Cologne, Minior. Like, this is like the rare match where I'm like extremely benefiting from open lists. Like in closed lists, I would not be expecting Minior, but it's like probably the only Miraidon in the whole tournament playing Minior. So like it's still like not worth respecting. But alright, they got the secret box and the seal stones. They're gonna load up, probably try to get this big Raichu nuke. Having one charm in the list and forcing it onto Rotom is pretty awkward as well, because now we have to Mimikyu dies to Zapdos. You came here a couple streams ago and was told to play Snorlax to get control type of feel. Hey, you got the Arc League for the first time? You know, W? Yeah, on paper, this Miraidon list is like is atrocious for us. You know, the animation on the autolog is legit. Alright. I assume they're gonna go Raichu here, just try to get this big one hits. The thing is that if they're like popping Raichu, they are potentially leaving themselves open to like a Bloodmoon angle later in the game because they'll have spent so many energies. They'll have already popped Magneton. I don't know why they. No wait, yeah, they couldn't have retreated first. I guess normally I wouldn't be like loving I wouldn't be loving Sisters and Eri in this matchup, but now it actually feels a little better with Cologne and Super Rod being cards that. Oh yeah, I guess this is just fine, right? Yo, they're gonna just focus Zapdos here? Alright, well that is like my best prize I could have pulled. Yeah. That's interesting. I didn't gen first either, so interesting. I mean, if they're just gonna like bundle Mimikyu, I'm kind of down with that. Failing the tandem units. Okay, this has to be a counter. Alright, sure. I can't bounce this area 0. The 1 energy on the Raichu. Electric Ball. Ugh, this is gross. This is very, very gross. Top decks do not help me much at all here. Honestly, I think we kind of just go like pivot back into Lax. Like force down the Minior. They also have Iono, which is also just so cringe. I'm kind of like fine with the Pidgey bench here. The way their bench has to be, like, okay. I think this might be okay. The way that their bench has to be does not really allow them to bench Mew and Fez. Like, they have to bench the Minior. And then one more thing, right? Alright. Sick. Was it instant charge? Well, that's why I benched Pidgey. I just had it like that. Charm on the right. She was annoying for sure. How did I know? Pay extra. Alright. Is it just go time? I think it might be. Okay, the Arven pull is sick. I think I just go KO Zapdos here. Take all these energies out. Okay. Quick Surge, kill the Zapdos, remove all these energies. Yeah, we have to take a very unconventional line here. But I think this works. CC, Counter Gain. And then if they just like ever whip a KO, I will bench Mimikyu as well, so we play around the bundle. They have to take a 2-price KO or they like lose the game here, right? Yeah. Just want to clear the thing with the most energies on it. Alright, and then we have Switch Cart. I don't Switch Cart Energy Boss though. That's a little annoying. You just have game here? Not yet. Not yet. But their bench space is weird. They just push the Raichu. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fine. I don't know why you wouldn't just like push the Gladios just for your treat. But I guess the charm factor maybe. There's the Seal Stone. Yeah, they definitely could have just like KO on my Pidgeot here. They play Minior, man. Oh wait. Wait. Let me cook. Okay. Let's see. They just loaded. Wait, there's bench locked out of Fez? Do I not just win this game off Iono to 2? Now Heracross is right, but I wouldn't have ever seen that without chat's assistance, so I cannot go for it. Heracross is right though. But I'm not gonna, yeah, we're not accepting the backseat. I didn't see that. I would not have gone for that. But yeah, I would have just won the game. Instead we have to go for an Iono to 2 plus knockout. I don't know why we are KOing Fez over Pidgeots. But okay. I still feel like Iono to 2 plus Bear gives me a pretty high chance to win. But yeah, I do have it guaranteed on board. But I wasn't going to do that, so in the sake of keeping things fair. That is funny. Bro's playing Minior and still is kind of cooked. It's just like a generator away, but it's down like quite a few energies. Man, that feels bad though. That was a pretty big throw. If I lose, it is deserved. Definitely deserved. What term is this? It's like something that the Shuffle Squad's putting on first place. It's like 150 bucks. Okay, so they need to hit a generator to win. Pretty much. We still have like what, 2 gens left? Quite a few Nest Balls down. Like 5 energies in discard. Still have like 6 energies left. Just slamming things. What feels kind of weird is like, if they would have had Nest Ball for Fez, they would have played it with their previous hand. So now, like, it does kind of seem like we're like increasing their odds of getting to, or they would have played Generator as well. I just fail the Miraidon. But he's just like boss energy or something like that. No, wait, that would be bad. I lose the game to that. Yo! Yo, wait! Hold up! Are we gonna win this? Yo, the slow roll is killing me! Do you have it? Come on. Bro. Don't do me like this, man. You have it or you don't. I mean, yeah, let's go. Okay, let's not mess this up. We need to go Switch Card Boss off of this Secret Box. Secret Box W. Let's go. Boss, Switch Cards, Switch Card W, and a Secret Box W. Alright, alright, we got lucky there. We should have gone for the Guts Minior play. But I didn't see that until it was too late. Something I made in a Zool thumbnail? I did. That was so funny. I was just scrolling through YouTube and I saw that, like, wait, what? Alright. Man. Let's go. You're 1-7 versus on control. And you're playing all the crazy tags. Just drop the tags, man. They don't work. Just play a normal deck. Alright. I'm probably second year out here backseating. That's real. I had game on board, and we sold. We definitely sold. This PAL was very winnable. Oh yeah. I literally could have gone Defiance Vested, Ogerpon, trapped your Minior, and just won the game on the spot, but I didn't see it, and then chat told me about it, so I couldn't go for it. Alright. Since there's still a little bit of time until this next round, I'll take a quick break. But yeah, 4-0 start. Hopefully can run this up here for some cash, so yeah. Alright. I'll be right back, chats. Yeah. Quick little door stream. Yay. Lights. Hooray, we're back! I thought about eating my lunch on stream, but it's so messy. And, yeah, I don't think it would probably be the smartest idea. I am not, yeah. What's a Wichita? Real. What is Wichita? What is it? Okay. So next round should be about up. 4-0? Oh yeah. Am I going to one drop on Sunday? Probably. Want to win a box? It would like $10 entry for a chance at a Surging Sparks box. That's like $200. Yeah, I'm down. I'll probably be there. So play your control decks. Go ahead. Play your Colognes. Play your Miniors. Go ahead. It's fine. I'm just gonna play Iron Thorns anyway. Okay, so timeout here. There's still quite a few things at 4-0, so yeah, not gonna go through all real. You're showing only 3 Arven? Bro, exactly! You're playing all these bad control attacks and not even win the matchup, and you... Yeah, it's so... Man. Any changes? Not yet. It is quite a bit different. I'm gonna be real. I'm playing Snorlax. That makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense. Why do you have so much space? See? Crazy. Yeah. Spaces. Oh, I was gonna stand up. No, I can't stand up. Oh, Lost Box? Oh no, my Lost Box reputation's on the line once again. Okay. I literally took the box of Kleenex upstairs yesterday, and now my nose starts to start running like insane. I'm always punished. I am fundamentally less lucky than the average individual. It's fine. Ugh. I just have to not blow my nose for like 30 minutes. We can make it work. Trust. That's what I'll just use my sleeve. No, my mother raised me better than that. Oh my gosh. Okay, Weapons Lost Box, reputation on the line once again. Will it be a bad matchup? Nah. I'm like 10 over Lost Box in Mickey's with this list. That's why I like last stream I was like I never lose to Lost Box with this deck. And chat's like, okay, yeah, you're gonna lose now, so I can't. It's yeah, it can't happen. It can't happen. And Snorlax probably helps this matchup too, like forcing them to have to go through more cards early in the game to flower select. Seems quite good. Spiritlax back? I guess so. That's what you want to call it? Then yes. I wanted to have a little more stuff into the Thorns Pult matchup and Guardy. Dude, these hands today have been cracked. Oh my goodness, man. I cannot believe this is my life. This is... Oh, man. All is well. The Rotom's never prized. It's never, ever prized. Luxray's in there as well. Got the Shrew, the Jenny, Sisters, Eri, Mac and Cheese. Wait. We have a candy. Did I see a Pidgeot? Yeah, okay. Honestly, I'm gonna Nest Ball for a Luxray. Like, my hand is so cracked. Like, I just, yeah, we can just go Luxray attach here. Just to thin. I'm playing Lax because I want to at least have a chance against Guardy and Holt Thorns. And also just the Lax have been pretty good in general today. Like, if it was any other Pokemon, I would have lost to the Zard round 2 because they could have just killed it turn 2, but the Lax was annoying enough that they had to take a turn off to find their Turo. And then they had to play the Turo, so we were able to win a retreat luck, so. The Laxes have been good. I don't cook up memes for these big Mickeys. Like 150. And also, I need a longer stream. I need content. So if I do bad, that's not a good stream. O2 drop is not quality content. I would never lie to you guys and play a meme list on purpose. That's not true. I played Coffee X like last week. 2 weeks ago. And like, you may like be like, okay, why are you just playing Pidge control with just 2 lags? Like, why are you not just playing Snorlax stall? Because I just want to have more control over the games. Like, stall is just cooked. They put down Petrant, you just lose. But like, control actually has fine time into those decks. We just have more options. We get to be more aggressive. Stall doesn't get to rip its opponent's hand apart turn 2 with Luxray, so. Alright. They did not do much. It is time to do things. Hooray! Candy. Sealstone. You wait. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. I love Secret Box, man. Secret Box saved my life. I love Secret Box. This guy is awesome. Alright, we can get our supporter for next turn. We already have a Penny, so I'm thinking Misfortune Sisters. And we can get that. We can get the candy. And get the Artisan. And also gets that Bravery Charm. No, we're fine. I was like, yo, shoot, I didn't grab card. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it was selling. No, it's okay. It is quite okay. Do you really expect Pull Thorns? It's like the 5th most played deck in this. It's like the 3rd most played deck in this Mickey. I think. It's been doing really well in online. So, as cringe as the deck is, I think it, at least in online, should be respected. I don't know about Toronto. Okay, their hand is pretty bad. I guess we'll just take the gate because we don't really care if they switch between the Comfies. Alrighty then. Wait, they did lost zone the metal. Are they just playing a list with 1 metal? No, they're playing the 2 metals. Okay. Yo, all out proffing off open list. That's insane. The Twitter haters are back. They're gonna tell me only this deck's only good because it has a massive advantage in open list. I went to Toronto. I'll be in San Antonio. That's my next one. San Antonio, like Milwaukee, Atlanta, NRC. Rest of the year for me. We're cooking. Top 25, trust. Top 125. I mean, top 25 would be insane. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of loving those Xerosics next turn, honestly. I guess they could still get to 7 and gate and do stuff. Their bears in the lost zone, so that is one of their like really efficient attackers. I'm not sure Milwaukee and NIC. I'm trying to do a new laptop currently. Yeah. Laptop's pretty good. Yeah, I'm having like some serious hobby. Yeah, like I just like sitting out these, like going to the first 2 regionals is awesome. Then just like sitting out the next 2, just like feel like I'm missing out real bad. It's like, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Yo, we're gonna see a hands KO on Pidgeot here? Actually. Oh, you got your invite? W? A goat? Wait, that's their only psychic energy. They just lose to Mimikyu now. This board say just loses to Mimikyu. Alright. That is fine. Sure, you can get your Pikachu one shot. I will allow it. Super Rod again. Another gate as well. Cram. They have no bench space. I'm not gonna take any knockouts. They just have, the only thing would be Radiant Greninja. Might, you know, use Cornerstone Ogerpon. I don't like it because it still, most of the Zards are on Cologne, which feels pretty bad. And then also, we just don't need it against Lost Box. We have enough gas already. So they only have the one Mirage Gate left. Still plenty of super odds. I guess not plenty. Only the two. I'm probably just gonna like Sisters and Fang Snipe this turn. And also I can, no, I can't like 100% safely put down Sandshrew. Wow, that is all the Mirage Gates. They are just okay. They're just sending it all. This does mean it will be. Why do they put 4 energy on Pika? Because they want energies to throw away. They don't want to just get bodied, like bodied by like Fang Snipe and stuff. So they are out of gates. I feel fine going Sisters here. Taking double buddy Poffin is not ideal. Now we know Boss isn't in hand though, so that's cool. Just instant charge. And yeah, after this Pikachu swings again, I'm not sure how they are going to be able to attack reasonably. He can't deal with Mimikyu at all because of the 6 of the Psychic Energy and the Lost Zone. There's the third Super Rod. I mean, you can start manually pounding up Ninja, I guess. Okay, let's boss up this Sableye. Instant charge. Yeah, he can build Rad Ninja slowly. Yeah, it's slow. Alright, got the Eri for next turn. Alright, switch back to Comfy. I mean, I could still maybe make your Retreat Lock Win Con work as well. Because these switches are gonna be like the next big thing to go, because like all the other resources are gone. So like, what do they feel like? Their hand and deck has to mostly be like, yeah, they're gonna start to go quick here. All right, Colress means no boss, so that's pretty good. The rescue board headed to the Lost Zone. Lightning on the Pika. They're just loading him for back-to-back Pika attacks. Yeah, Eri is gonna get some crazy value here for sure. Actually, I'm surprised, but there's boss energy. Okay. Yeah. We just hit the vacuum, which I guess is pretty good. Okay. Let's instant charge here. I'm shooting a lax charge. It doesn't matter. They're just gonna boss. Then I just have another prize in play that I don't really want. They're gonna boss anyway next turn, so it just doesn't make a difference. And also finding Switch isn't even really that difficult for them. And like I'm kind of like, the energies are like almost the more important resource right now anyway. Alright, they're gonna drag up this Lux. Water to active. There's the retreats. Luxray is gonna get blown up. But they do need this last Super Rod in order to take this knockout. And also 2 turns of things as well. So honestly, having Lecky here would be insane. Lecky to get back sisters, just go for those resources. But it's fine. I can Arven get the Pal Pad back. Pal Pad and Defiance Vest. Shuffle back in. Sisters and guess the Eri. We'll CC up the Sableye. Miracle Headset would have done wonders here. I mean, you're not wrong. Technically, that is a factual statement. I'd probably go Nest Ball for Shrew, right? And that forces him to commit to Ninja to win the game. No, yeah, I don't need to penny the Rotom because they don't have a big attack next turn, so I can just take this free charge. I might have to penny it next turn. Hoping to find sisters or Eri there, but that is okay. Pokestop. Switch effects, but mills the water energy, which is actually, that's not irrelevant because like they have to choose between Ninja and Pikachu here. And if they go for the Pikachu, I just penny up this Rotom. If they go for Ninja, I can surely just outpace them, right? But there's still no fear of Gust. There's the Eri in hand as well. Sheesh. Alright. How many switches do I have left? 3, 2... Oh, that's just all of them. 1, 2... Yeah, that's just all of them. Alright, yay, game over! We just retrieve back into the Snorlax, and that's a wrap. All right. I'm in the Snorlax W. Okay. All right. I apologize, Snorlax. I was not familiar with your game. Easy. I'm telling you, Lost Box is so free. All right. 5-1? Crazy. It's not 9-0, bro. Or not 5-1. 5-0. I can't talk. English is a very difficult language, I would say. Alrighty. Sheesh. Alright. Here we go. Snorlax is my goat. We have Lax? I know, right? Lax is correct. So fresh off a regional win, Sharny's playing today? Man, that would be pretty cool. The reigning European regional champion. Alright. Alright, let's see what these other 5-0 decks are. Lugia, I would not really like to see that. Thinner Rat, no Weirdier though, so we could maybe manage okay. They do have the 4 boss in the Raikou. Sus. It wouldn't be great. There is Holt Thorns. This is just the list from, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the exact 60 from the from Stuttgart. Okay, there's that. So we have Holt Thorns, Lugia, Holt Thorns. Alright, it's just gonna happen, I guess. And a Charizard. Charizard playing Cologne this time. Can't wait for Lugia to rotate. Real. Alright, well, those are not the best matchups at all. Then there's the winner of, dude, there could be 3 final Polthorns. Oh, get out of here. Oh no. Okay, Sablezard in this economy? What the heck, bro? Back-to-back Conk matchups? Wait, how many Kongs are there in this whole tournament? Rose hit half the... What? What is that win rate? Is Conk actually BDIF? I must play... Polthorns is crazy. Apparently it is broken Conk. I have no clue how Pidgeot will like post rotation. The winner of table 33, it was a deck of all time. What? Claw Medicham? Bro, let him go. Terapagos? No. Medicham? Mm-hmm. Oh, the double panic mass technology. Yo, wait, the Medicham attack? And then poison? Perilous Jungle? Goodness, man, BDIF. Yo, this person should probably drop. Zach is just too good. The sauce must be kept secret. I see the vision too. I don't hate it. They faced 3 Dengos? That is so fraudulent, man. 3 Dengos? That is insane. And yeah, just the... Hey, Blocklax? Oh no, but they're gonna tie again? Bro. Man, all these Blocklaxes getting ties. Feels bad. I mean, I want them to win. I want to play against these Blocklaxes. I would hate to play against... Oh, what was this one? Oh, this is a Wall Stall? And I don't have Lecky? Uh-oh. Man, if I get punished for not having Lecky, life is bad. I refuse to get punished for having... For, my lack of Lecky. Okay, what do I even have that hits Cornerstone? Like, real talk. Nothing. Okay, so it'd have to be Retreat Lock of some kinds. Why'd I drop Lecky? Just not really all that needed. Like, sure, you have spots where not being infinite sucks, but we have like Iono Xerosic, so we shouldn't deck out before the opponent. Honestly, like, Lecky was great with the Yak last format, but Yak is just not that good. We have Luxray. Yeah, 10 damage over and over and over. It's the job done, trust. Nah, it's probably like some... I just need to like trap and spread out their energy, but they play so many energies. Yeah, I don't even know. I probably have to go like trap a Phoebus, get them to evolve it up, then put like Mimikyu active, get them to retreat it. It'd be a mess. It'd be a thing for sure. And having no Lecky is a problem. Uh-oh. Limitless is being slow again? Oh no! Blame Pocket! Why? No. We're lagging out again. No. Tough. So tough. Alright. Yeah, there's a big pocket tournament today. There's like 2 big pocket tournaments, so yeah, it's a problem. It's not good. That is for certain. So we're stuck looking at this wall stack. How tragic. Pocket plays are the root cause of all our problems. Honestly, that's probably factual. That is correct information, if I do say so myself. I'm not really liking our matches at F5-0, but we'll make it work. Trust. I need these stalls to stop hitting each other and instead win so I can play against them. Or maybe honestly, like the pro move is like offer the ID into a Lugia, get into the tie bracket, and then just farm all the stalls. But Cloth seems to be doing pretty terrible in this tournament. I can't really look right now because we're stuck looking at... Yeah, looking at Cornerstone Noivern. Yeah, real. What's Mantine for? So, I like Erica's a lot right now, and just the issue with Erica's an open list is like, it's not, it's easy to play around. They can just dump their Pokemon. But with the Mantine, it kind of forces them to stay honest a little bit. It is likely not worth it in closed list, but we do have to kind of make adjustments for the tournament structure. Yeah, but I want my Erica to be getting as much value as it can. So why would we take my ID? You never know, man. I've seen Blocklex players offer the ID to Turbo Moons, and the Turbo Moons accepts. I've seen it happen multiple times before, so you never know. How many one-ofs are in this deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 one-ups? Not bad. They're playing 3 Arvens. You did call the meta being full of stall control Thorns Pool. I mean, that's the way the online meta's been looking though these last few online tournaments. Limitless is just having a moment here. Of course, I mean, hey, it was fitting that they blurred out the Cornerstone Ogerpon Noivern deck. That's fitting. Wait, how does this deck beat Thorns? I would love to hit Thorns. No. Yeah, we're still broke. This game is still broken. No. Website, whatever this thing is called. Can you let me get to my dashboard, please? Or am I just locked out of the? I'm locked out. The wall deck can't be guardy. Yeah, I doubt it. There was no lost cities in that list, so there is no shot that that's happening. Pull Thorns is legitimate deck in 2024. Can't believe it. Yeah, that is one of the crazier developments. Yeah, if you would have told someone like 6 months ago, when like during the NEIC Pult hype wave, and people were like trying to get Pult to work. If you would have said that Iron Thorns would have been the best performing Pult deck in under a year, the person would be like, nah, man, you're just trolling. That's just dumb. And here we are. I don't think anyone would honestly debate that Pult Thorns is the best Pult deck. Can't believe it. Yeah, not Zatu, not Pidgeot, not Charizard Dragapult, all the other lost Dragapult, all the builds people tried. It's Iron Thorns. I mean, and like Trolley helps out a lot. Regidrago could be considered a pulled deck. I mean, true. That's true. Nah, but like a deck that evolves into Dragon. Sure. That is technically true. All right, are we still laggy? Oh, we're not laggy. Let's go. I think it was like one person who like won like a city league in Japan or something, and then people just started copying it. Okay, stall at 401. Give me the stall, man. I would love to hit stall. Down pair me to stall, please, please, please. Is that the only 401 though? Okay. Well, this one's gonna tie. There's gonna be another Blocklex mirror. Oh my gosh. Blocklex mirror is so cringe. You put a switch in Bolt Thorns to counter Lax? That would help. You considered Mini. I'm just kidding. I think the meta would be better if Path was reprinted. It would change things up, definitely. Like, a lot of decks are just not playing very many stadiums at all, like Zard and Drago, and even like things like Goldango that, like, I mean, these top 3 decks love their abilities and don't play that heavy stadium counts. So yeah, it would definitely have an impact. At least just deck building, you'd have to play stadiums. Wait, does Minior no, there's no shot Minior, like during that peak Snorlax height, like surely Minior has a limitless page, right? I mean, the card sucks, but yeah. Someone did play it in Bolt Thorns, actually. Yeah. I was just trolling. Oh yeah, Minior's got a big limitless page. Oh yeah, because the Glasses box deck. That was like the only real deck that played it. Oh man, there's a C-Pals in here. Frostlass Monkey Dory. Oh my goodness, man. I hate it here. Why is this the way things are? Wait. Yeah, 401. They're gonna play into another stall mirror. Oh my goodness. Yeah, welcome to the tie bracket. Honestly, I want to get into the tie bracket. I'm not gonna lie. There's so many stalls. We would cook, honestly. Maybe I should have just not called out my opponent for slow playing that round. Oh no. Oh no. Here we are. Iron Thorns Dragapults versus Pidgeot Control. Snorlax will be gone next rotation. Dang. Any deck with Quad Thorns is the good deck. Yeah, I remember that. Alright. Well, I'm not thrilled about this matchup, but we can see if the Snorlax stuff, the Snorlax technology works. I mean, yeah. I played against this once in a tournament with Pidge Control, and I got farmed. But they were playing the Cornerstone and stuff, too. Was a new list? Yeah, this is new. This is brand new. Yeah, the Snorlaxes have been pretty good, though. We've had, like, 3 games where Snorlax has been... No, actually, like, it was good in the Control Mirror. It was good versus Zard. It was good versus Lost Box. Yeah, it's been good, like, 3 of the rounds. And it should have been game winning against Miraidon as well, but I was a troll. So, yeah, Snorlax has been, like, pretty solid, like, every single round. Talk about Iron Thorns, you saw it in Pokeka Book a few months ago. I know, right? I remember that when like it won that City League or whatever, and then like I had to like a mini rant during the streams because people kept asking like, "Yo, Blitzel, what do you think of the Bolt Thorns deck?" And like every time I'd be like, "Nope, that deck's not real. There's no way." And now here we are. Oh, my friends list is full. My friends list is full. Oh no. I knew I had too many friends. Alright. Delete, 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 delete. Huh. Urge some friends. Do we get it now? Huh. Is there any auto loss for Pidgeot control? I don't think any auto loss. No, there was no day 2 for that last tournament I played on Monday. It was just like 8. It was just 8 rounds of Swiss. This is weird. My opponent could not get the friend request. We'll delete more friends than in the meantime. We will delete more and more and more friends. There we go. Alright, let's see. Iron Thorns Dragapults. So I would really like to get 2 Thorns in play, so I can trap one of them, because one can have the booster capsule on it. They only play like the 3 lightning energies, so honestly 3 Thorns in play would be like the dream. And then or if we like trap Dracloak, put Vest on, buys us a lot of time. Or if we ever hit the Toad School and can get rid of the Turo, that would just be GG's. So we have options. We just need it to happen. All right, we get to go first. Nah, I think we want to go second because they're a trolley deck. Yeah, we could trap Toad for sure. Oh, the Professor's Cup sleeves are hot. All right, Mulligan. Oh my gosh! Imagine they would. Sheesh. It would Dreepy. That's not a Thorns. Okay, the thing about going second though is it does give them the window to go like attach retreat into Thorns. I don't mind Toad, it's just space and then not being able to like set it up quick enough. And it can just get targeted down. Second Dreep. Their hand's actually not that bad. Oh, the Gear Whiff, okay. Alright. Alright, let's open things up with this Nest Ball. Get the Rotom down. We can Arven for another Nest Ball and a Seal Stone. Just get things cooking. Alright. Not looking too bad. Like, Iron Thorns aside, like, Bloodmoon basically just sweeps them. We just cannot touch the Thorns. And that's a problem. I guess he was afraid of getting Aeried turn 1. I don't know if that was really honestly all that big of a fear, or should have been all that big of a fear. Some Secret Box action. I'm fine with this. Can get the Arven for next turn. Get the Artisan, the Seal Stone, and the Nest Ball. I don't think I'm gonna give them the Artisan. They're opening it didn't appear to be like that strong, so All this Nest Ball for the Pidgey. Sealstone on the fish. Instant charge. Like, I'm kind of fine if they want to play the vacuum as well. Then it's not getting the vest or something, so we're kind of fine. And then we get to play around Iono too. There's a cloak. If they want to go cloak, knock out Mimi. That just sounds to me. They do the double cloak. It's pretty good. I have to say, that's not too bad. I could have a Blustery Wind knockout next turn, which does not sound too bad, assuming this is just like a recon directive, punch or pass kind of turn. Very interesting. An all-out data appearance in chat soon? Alright. Gotta call up all-out data, see if I can get him in chats. Alright, they touch the fire. There's a trolley. Okay, I feel less good about going for the play then. They do bench 3 Alakazam. Interesting. So Alakazam does do decent damage. It's just like harder to move. Already mentioned Sam. I don't think that was correct. Now I can go. Okay, I can go Counter Catcher, up the Alakazam, start Fang sniping. Will be a little bit tricky to move, so I'm pretty chill with that. And I can also keep my Sealstone, kind of. Because I play this Turo? Yeah. But I have Erica's and Mantine, so we can still make it work. Okay. Got to Alchemy. Gets the double turbo energy. Is a DTE prize. That is Vest prize as well. Oh, I should have Fez. Oh wow, it's like kind of too late now. I just didn't even think about that. I'm just like thinking Iron Thorns. I don't get to use my abilities, but it's fine. I don't. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I don't want like a massive hand either for these Mind Rulers. All right, I'll even give them Artisan. I don't think they really want it. Alright, I'm looking at the boss, vacuum, Turo. Okay, boss is a solid hit. The thing is, they can't really afford to play the boss. Well, they might be able to. They're probably gonna go Crispin, commit to this Alakazam. Parallax Ignore, is it mid? I think it's just kind of mid. I don't really see a reason for it right now. Like attack with Zam, that's fine. And then they're committing energies. That's okay. They have a finite amount of energies. It forces them to do it, so yeah, it's fine. I would love to get like, yeah, Erica's something off here so I could. The thing is, like, since most of their draw is recon directive, like they're always just gonna send that like useless Pokemon like Toadschool to the bottom. Okay, this could be like an aggro Crispin. Very fine and no retrieval. They do have double Night Stretcher, so like it's not perfect, but it does stuff. Like if we're sniping at the same time as well. If they go Dragapult here, I can just go like a Gust again. I don't really mind that. They do evolve into the pole. Interestingly enough. Alright, so what is their line here? What are they thinking? They're gonna go Arven? Make Vessel plus board, pivot out of the Alakazam. Retreat off a lightning or something. Get some sniping going on. See it? The issue with like the one Thorns in play is they can get the future capsule on it. I don't have vacuum. So I need to hit a second Thorns, and then I'm feeling like kind of comfortable here. I guess like the vacuum rescue board. Oh, they're gonna try to like. Oh, they drew into the Toad School, but can get the Lost Zone on it. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Alright, well. Do they draw into an energy off of the... No, they didn't. Alright. So no energies found. Honestly, I'm kind of fine playing Sisters as my supporter for turn here, so I'll just like grab a counter catcher for next turn. I'll put the Mist on the Pidgeot. Keeps this thing going, just a Pokegear. I mean, I'm really just hoping for Night Stretchers. Those are really the only items that matter. Arven and Crispin. I mean, I guess I'll take the Arven. This doesn't feel amazing, honestly. There's still that turret floating around. The Toad School is just gone. You prize the vest, so the Snorlax trap on the Dracloak doesn't feel like ultra real. So it's probably gonna have to be like an Erica's play that gets me like stall out this Thorns for a bit. I'm gonna try to get like an Erica's. Yeah, there's a Crispin. Attach the active, bring them to the hand. Knowledge of Thorns list, but surely through you need a Crispin. Yeah, if you can find an energy attachments, it's like kind of a problem. The 4 Crispins is good. Psychic to the hand, probably lightning to retreats. Yep. Commit to the Thorns. Interesting. Alright, just gonna see this Dragapult. I need to find that Turo, and that's gonna be so hard to do. Like, if I find that Turo, we're not feeling terrible. But I guess they can go Psychic Energy, Psychic Energy, Psychic Energy, Psychic Energy, and like, kind of fine. That's real. Okay, so do I need to Penny this turn? Ooh, that's kind of spicy. Penny is probably still the responsible play. I can gust up the Iron Thorns as well. It's at worst hitting Crispin here. There's an Ultra Ball. Dreep? Okay. That is an Erica's target. Definitely taking the Crispin. Okay, we can start to get some stuff spread. I'm done double CC already though, which just feels so sketch. Like, yeah, we still have to put together some kind of winning combination. All right, there is the thing. The Arven, that's the future booster capsule. Bro. That's annoying. First place gets $150, and it's like $500 total in the prize pool. Yo, that's not a future capsule? Yo. Hold up. Cooking. It's attached to the active. What are those sleeves? They're the Professor's Cup 2020 sleeves, which I've not seen before. But they are quite cool. Oh yeah, I can't do this. Ew. That's Arven for turn to grab Counter Catcher and the Counter Gain. Fang Snipe once again. We got the Ultra Ball, I guess. Sure. We're taking stuff away. Yeah, not really sure how much this does, but how much do I read into like a potential Mimikyu play here then? Because they did not go for the future capsule. Like, they have no reason to not go for capsule. Like, yeah. It's always capsule, right? Like they just attach it and are good to go. Yeah. So, ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Switch Cart back into the Mimikyu here. Just kinda stay chilling. Make him show me the future booster. The gear. You fail. Yo, no recon first. Opponent. Actually, well, yeah. I mean, maybe they want to shuffle the deck to draw into energies. They still have like 11 energies. They play 11 energies. They still have 6 left, which is just gonna be still very, very painful to get through. But like, we're kind of getting places. Like, kind of. I'll lose everything? Nah. Like, the hard retreat has to feel terrible. But, like, I would be down for that. I mean, if I didn't have like the card die, just go Mr. Tree. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal. Fire to the hands, other psychic to the active. It's triple Crispin down. We're getting through these jank supporters, like triple Arven, triple Crispin. Still Ionos and stuff left. Fire to the Alakazam. So, 1 psychic remaining, as well as the invitation is nice, just not right now. I'm afraid of them just like going boss KO on Pidge, but then they're kind of low on outs after that, so. Capsule prized. Yeah, I'd love to have the vest here right now to like keep my Pidgeot. I guess they could still just spoons over. Yeah, that's what's kind of weird because they like if they were there was that without answers, they could just like go like Alakazam to the Mimikyu, all that stuff. This is very interesting. Yeah. We need to find that Turo or another Thorns. And then we're feeling really, really good. Go fire to the cloak. Turo scenario. Wow. Ultra Ball away. This is it's a Mantine angle, right? Has to be. All right. It is a Mantine angle, without a doubt. All right, that is just a bunch of energies gone. Turo gone. Okay. I don't mind Penny Fang Snipe here either. Like, get a chance at ripping the capsule. Ugh. Yeah, let's do that. Because it would feel bad to put down the thing and then just get bodied for it. I don't think it's worth to gust. I do not know what happened to Counter Gain on there. I just am just playing cards for no reason, apparently. Okay. Sure. I have Counter Gain Manta for next turn now. I was just playing around the Iono. Toad and Cloak. So, Future Capsule still in the prizes. That is awesome. One Night Stretcher left, 3, 7, 8 energies. Just the one Psychic. Claw VX would go pretty hard right now. You have to admit that. Okay, and honestly, wait. This could just be like a Blood Moon angle. It's like Penny Blood Moon KO. Yeah, actually, wait, that's like kind of cracked. Yo, he top decks everything! He always what he needs! What a sack! No way! Sorry. I'm fundamentally more lucky. Just better? That's what I'm saying. Attacking with Fez seems kind of sick. I can't hit the pull DX, but yeah. Don't hate it. I wanted the vest. Right now I can go Penny back into Mimikyu or something. You'll kind of chill. When I attack with Pidgeot, I do not want it to get hit for 200 damage. Like, as things stand right now, my opponent cannot KO cannot KO Pidgeot unless I were to do something silly like that. So yeah, I'm not gonna do something silly and let them have it like that. Putting damage on the Snorlax, I'm fine with that. Okay. Yeah, because now I have to play this Penny. Penny. We have Night Stretcher back, Mimikyu. Like, I wish I'll see. Not yet. Alright, get out. Is it just like Bloodmoon Punch? Wait a minute. What are the contents of the deck? Pal Pad. Interesting. I mean, this seems fine. I see B1 Cup tomorrow? I mean, sure, you're doing pretty good with it right now. Just isn't real, bro. That's crazy. Wichita State slander. We have 3 minutes left though. Like that's the problem. I didn't realize we were just like doing nothing for so long. We are gonna. Well, am I gonna get my wish of going into the tie bracket? Maybe. I mean, we're kind of cooking here. With the CC, which is kind of annoying. But like, I'm kind of fine going into the tie bracket against what should be a pretty terrible matchup. That Mimikyu bench was pretty terrible, I'll admit. Top tick Penny one time. All right, streamer luck. One time top tick Penny. I'm so unlucky. Okay. Let's get this knock. My friend Mantine. Alrighty. Yeah. But there's only a minute 30 left, so assuming they can just evolve, we're just gonna tie. But that was a fun and interactive tie. I think we are in the advantage here. But that's fine. I'm okay going into the tie bracket in such a weird matchup. Didn't feel terrible though. I think we're in the winning position. I mean, I guess if they whipped Pulse, which they have played like a couple Ultra Balls, their Terra Orb. Yeah, they are on double Ultra Ball Terra Orb, one Stretcher. So they just have to have it like that. Iono to 4. Yo. I gave it. Ah, the Stretcher. Dang. Alright, so that means we are going to tie. 30 seconds to go. I don't think they should be taking this prize, because now I can like Bloodmoon for it. Yeah, I just go like, well, I can't Bloodmoon punch this turn. What do we even do? Yeah, we just tied. Yeah, it's. Wait, my opponent scooped? Wait, what? What? They scooped! What? They gave me the win! Wow. Well, shout out to my opponent. That is... I want to go into the tie bracket, though. Loki wanted to go into the tie bracket. No, now we hit lug. Oh, man. Ah. Alright. Ultra premium paid actors? True. Alrighty. So 2-2 rat and no weird ear is nice, but the Raikou does feel pretty bad. And they have open lists, know that there's no kind of Yock or Diancie, so they can play a lot more freely. That was an expensive paid actor. For sure. This is more rigged than the Chiefs game, honestly. Alright, 6-0. Feels good. Man, we could hit Sablezard or Charizard, but instead we hit Lug. Of course you hit Pidgeot. You're in the tie bracket, what do you expect? Alright. These hands today have been pretty sick. The thing is that like a lot of Stall's worst matchups are tie prone, like Ancient Box, Control. I mean Turbo Moon isn't, but even Gardevoir is not that good of a matchup. It's tie prone. Definitely the Lax. Neither one of these matter though. Okay, prize Thorton in card. That's kind of annoying. Alright. Charge. Some cards for sure. Those are 3 cards out of my deck. Alright. Gonna be heavily prioritizing those. Alright. Tails is probably good for us. Heavily prioritizing Killer Rat, getting in Bloodmoon attachments. Interesting. The prize checking so cringe. Just play heavy ball in your deck if you want a prize check. Go grab the Chino. All right. Gift on the Lugia. Read the winds. All right. Pretty typical Lugia. Sorry, if they're throwing my Billy though, their hand's full of good cards. Okay. Okay. Let's get some stuff going here. Now we price other candy. We can't use second Pidgeot. Alright. I'm feeling the Fang Snipe here. If they didn't want to squawk, means their hand is pretty good. Likely either lots of energies or lots of boss. So yeah, I kind of like the sound of this Fang Snipe. Doesn't mean I have to like go 3 prize, like 3 basic 2 prizes, which doesn't feel like the best. But I think we can make it work. Alright. Do win con against Control. I mean, play it out. There's people who lose to Control or lose to Stall as Control. I mean, if they're smart, unless their prize cards are awful, you shouldn't. But not everyone's smart, so. Alright, let's get the snipe in here. Looking for boss, but also just like denying their setup could also be kind of good. Yeah, their hands is full of energies is kind of what we expected. Alright, let's just take the Goza away to limit them a little bit, I guess. Make it a little harder to get those chops down. Just don't put a cringe tag. Real. That's almost real things I've seen today. Oh, I didn't have Bravery Charm! No! Why is that still in my hand and not on Luxray? What am I doing? I'm such a sell. Gift on the rats. And the research. Their top deck was another DTE. Remember that one day you didn't play Macaroni and Cheese and still had an easy win? Sheesh. We got the heads. That's definitely what they want. Yo, am I gonna get punished super hard for not going? I mean, honestly, the Ultra Ball double chops would be deserved. But okay. Never punished. Love to see it. Hate to see it. I don't know. See it. Paid actor won't take advantage. Real. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Xerosics here. So, like, I mean, they're already kind of in a weird energy spots. I don't want them to really keep, like, V-Star, Double Boss, Energies, and Lugia. Like, if they throw away a Chops, that's annoying. But, yeah. Shout out to paid actor for not taking advantage, though. I love Xerosics. This card's sick. That is pretty good. 3 more energies and a boss. That is insane. Oh, wow. Okay. Lugia V-Star Raikou Legacy Energy. That is 3 cards. Okay. I mean, they're down a lot. 6 energies without even really like playing the game is kind of crazy. That'd be another one to harder treat. Man, if they top deck boss, I'm gonna be so mad. There's no way. Fleets. Legacy. Dude, they're so much better than me. It is unreal how much better they are. Bruh. No, they definitely should not have kept Legacy over Jet, or Jet over Legacy. Would have been pretty bad. Alright, wow, this is a situation. We get no Pidgeot for the rest of the game. Pretty solid top tick, to be perfectly honest. Let's get the Fez down. 7, 11. They only have the 5 energies left. Like, I'd love to find the counter gain here. Okay. Stream your luck. Let's clear some energies out. I think I'm gonna go Bravery Charm on Fez. Means Pidgeot real. Fezandipiti. Pidgeot at home. Okay. So what's nice, they only have like 5 energies left, and a lot of those have to be jets. And then we maybe could like start trapping. They have, yeah, well, I didn't look at those. I guess it could be 17. No, it's only 16. So only the 5 left. They have to commit 3 of them here. There's no jet though. Bruh. Okay. How many energies are remaining here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 2. So Bear has to be their finisher. Dude, we're actually like super close. But like it's gonna be so hard to get to this. I need to like, yeah. I just need to find Secret Box actually. It's not that much when you think about it. Alright. Do this, do this. Flip the scripts. Dude, it's actually almost it. Well, that's probably the end of the road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 energies left. I guess a win con could be Jet being 2 of the last 2 prizes. Jet being both remaining prizes, or Boss being both remaining prizes. Yeah. This does not feel great. I don't why is my instant charge being so fake? Dang. There's the boss. And then the Primal Turbo for game. Yep. That was actually pretty close. Just having that turn to Raikou knockout was super problematic. And then yeah, not having the candy readily available. But like it was funny, like if I have Yawk, that game's like an easy dub with how many energies they had to throw away. But yeah. BSC was next week, which control lists what I take. I don't know, probably something like the top 32 was from Sacramento that Liam Halliburton played. Dang. Oh, lost number 1. That's fine. I mean, if Lugia, at least Lugia is just such a rough matchup. I hate to see it's gonna be in cut, presumably. But okay. Yeah, I was hoping to hit one of these because we have Sablezard, which is just like, this would be pretty free, honestly. They just don't do any damage. So I would have loved to have seen that. And then it's up against Charizard, which like isn't the best, but certainly a lot better than Lugia. Oh, they actually beat Corner Noivern in the last round. Crazy. Let's see, it's 6-1 here. That's the Cloth Terapagos. I wouldn't love to see that. That's a lot of 6-1s. Oh, the Cloth. Oh no, this is. Wait, what? Oh, I saw the Gurus and I was just like, wait, this is Cloth, and it's like it's Cloth, but it's not turtles. Man. Some interesting stuff doing good in this tournament. Have I seen the Cloth Metacham deck? Yeah. Stall at 5-1-1. Honestly, I would love to get up paired into this stall. That would be like the dream. Are there any other stalls up there? Like, I mean, they're just all in the tie brackets. Wait, am I the lone win? The Dragapult that controls into Dragapult Thorns? Oh wow, it's actually 6-4. Not even that good. Crazy. Yeah, GG's Omega. That was close. But yeah. My lack of Lugia attacks is very bad in the Lugia matchup. Alright, what's that one? That's Guardy? Oh, that was the... That's the Cloth Metacham. Honestly, Guardy... Henry Chow Guardy... with the stall, or with the Snorlaxes would probably be quite good. I can trap the Curlias. It's not bad. Alright. I guess losing does put us in a little bit better of a bracket. When running Klefki with your Thorns, it's fantastic. Sheesh, just all the all the ability hates. Celtic boss and Fleetfoot into your last boss. And that's crazy. I mean, I kind of figured you top decked it because you like win for that line where you like attach the energy and then yeah, that's crazy. That game would have looked a lot different if I hadn't found that boss there and just like punched or one-shot Luxray. I shouldn't have Fleetfoot in. I mean, you have like one hit in a 20 card. I was like that many. I don't think that's like incorrect. And also like, I don't think there's ever a spot where I'm thinking Fang Snipe is good. Like I have to take prizes. Like like with how low on energies you are, I have to just like take knockouts on back-to-back turns or something. Because like if I KO'd that last Chinchino there, you had 2 Jets left as your only energies. So like I would just stop attacking. You couldn't swing with the bear. And it would have been GG, right? Video control your main deck. Yeah, it's pretty much all I play. Sables are up to 7-0. That is wild. Those matchups, man. They beat a Drago. That is Turbo Moon at 6-1. Beating those Thorns. Let's go. Get him out of here. Got to wait alternate one. Yeah, I probably Switch Cart though, so I needed to like basically draw the nuts off that Fez to get it. Yeah, I didn't have like, I think I may have just had Stretcher, so I needed to like flip the script into Penny Energy to get it. So like it was, no wait, I guess I had like Seal Set and Secret Box. Like it wasn't like super low. I mean, my deck was still pretty big. It wasn't like great odds. You'll have Pidgeot control. Thoughts on Bouffalant? I'm fine with the Boofs. I just feel like they're solid cards into a lot of matchups, but like it doesn't feel like they're massive game changers into any one matchup. I guess if Drago is trending towards like 2 fire being the norm, then it is really good in that matchup and could be worth considering. It's just kind of annoying that it's like right on 2.5 and like in closed list committing to like a double boof line only for that 3rd fire to come out. Feels so bad. I don't mind it. I think it's fine. Just like not really like a huge card in like very many other matchups instead, or very many matchups aside from like 2 energy Drago. See what's that one? That's Miraidon. I'd be down to play against Miraidon. Miraidon with no Switch Cart? Yeah, that would just be. They do have the Zapdos Vitamins, but we'd probably able to make it work with just Snorlax. C-PAL with 6-1? Yo, C-PAL with Ninja EX? That is something. And Kyogre Jet. Bro says, nope, stall sucks. Alright. What do I think about Wo-Chen, Mini Kyogre? I remember its effect is similar to Kyogre, but off the top of my head, I don't remember what exactly it does. 3 of your cards in your deck, 120 to your opponent's bench Pokemon. It's not bad. It's just like we're probably playing it in Lost Box, right? I guess maybe not. We could get like energy counter gain. I don't know. That is pretty cool. I just don't know what could utilize it the best. But it doesn't seem bad. In Sablezard? Yeah, that's actually kind of a cool idea because they're not going to be putting that mana fee against you. Okay, stall did go 601. Feed me the stall. That would be a dream come true if I'm being perfectly honest. What else is down here? We have Lost Box. I'd be very, very cool with that. Oh yeah, that was the C-PAL. What's this game? Zarvi, Dingus. Fine with either one of those. Okay. The Pult Thorns are getting kind of weeded out, so the matchups are starting to look a little better. There are a couple Turbo Moons up here, which is a little scary. This is gonna be pretty strong though. So, all right, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if we win the last round. Maybe guaranteed in yet. We might have to win 2. Are happy with your Pidgeot control list? I have a lot of different lists I mess around and play with, and yeah, I don't have like if I had a major tournament tomorrow, I'm not sure I wouldn't have like one that I immediately be like, yeah, I need this, or yeah, I would play this. It's hard. What are your thoughts on Lugia's place in the meta? Honestly, I feel like it's in a pretty good spot for Toronto, with like the cloth hype kind of keeping Miraidon down a little bit. I mean, you have to be afraid of this like Dragapult Thorn stuff, but really aside from like those 2 decks, like it looks pretty good. Like I mean, your Drago matchup's always been pretty solid. Your Zard matchup's been solid. Like nobody's playing Sinnoh. Yeah, I don't hate Lugia's position right now. This Toronto might honestly beat the tournament for it. I think Ryan's win rate this tournament has sucked. Let's see what is doing well. Cornerstone, Noivern. I even thought, yo, is there a 5-2? Can Cure Me actually be in every control list with Regidrago? I think it's, if I were going to a regional, I'd probably play the Black Hero. Yeah. But also, it does feel like a card, like, if it's just, like, naturally accounted for in every single control list, it's, like, kind of hard for it to get value. Like, or the opponent can just play around it kind of easily. So it's sort of weird. Like, an open list, you maybe have to play it. But in, like, a closed list, IRL tournament, probably be fine without it. But it's just, like, such a big card in that matchup. No, I don't think you can, because you're just gonna get dropped before, like, isn't it like 8 rounds, then they drop people and then play the last 2? Or I don't know. I think you could if they're not gonna like have like a X2 cutoff. Yeah, not being able to infinitely lock is annoying. Like the Drago player can sometimes just be like, okay, you can have this Drago, I'm up 2 prizes, I'll just build another one, what are you gonna do about it? Or the Dragos in this tournament, there's a few up there, but yeah, there's only a couple in contention right now. With Drago, do you, after you kill the I rarely kill the Drago with Ice Age. It's mainly just to like Drago's best board state is Drago, Venusaur active, Mew, Ogerpon. That's it. And then that's like the most annoying board state to get through as control. And Black Kyurem basically says you cannot make that board state, because I would go Black Kyurem, if you don't immediately respond, I'll go Penny, knock out your Drago with a Bloodmoon, and you're just super far behind. So, but yeah, we're not just like trying to like permanently lock. We're just like using it to like kind of keep them honest, force them to bench multiple things, and like play into the retreat lock win con a little bit more. Or if they don't respect it, then we can just win off Bloodmoon. I mean, I could probably get lost. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That card's broken. Luki's a sleeper. Called in the Orlando match with PTCG. Real. Yo, the Scovillain? Is he doing any good? A 4-2? Up against, yo, what? Arc Vulpix? And lost to the Cheese Stick? How? Wouldn't you just go in with Vulpix and they pick up their cards? I don't know. I do not know. What did we lose to? I lost to Lugia that last round. Was a really close game, but I whiffed the Bloodmoon knockout the last turn. And if I had gotten it, it would have been game over. I'm not sure, Blaziken. Someone in chat said that earlier. I can't fact check it. You probably should ask in the late night server. Yeah, it says on the Discord there. Phase 2, 2 Swiss rounds. You must reach 18 match points by the end of round 8 to advance to phase 2. So, well, you're at best 17, so yeah. Got the 2 matches to go. Drago v Turbo Moon. And then Cheese Stick v Zard. Yo, how are the Bolt gamers doing today? Dude, Bolt is on live support right now. What I'm gonna be super curious to see is, like, Bolt does appear to be like the worst, like, as poorly positioned as it's probably ever been. And just like finally like outclassed by other turbo decks. So what does that do for its play rate? Like, it's always a deck that has like an inflated play rate. Like, it's never as good as its play rate would suggest. Like, it's not a bad deck, or at least historically hasn't been a bad deck, but it's just like always played the most. So like what happens to it? Because in these onlines it's not been that heavily played. Will that also hold true in like the upcoming bigger tournaments? I mean, I think it's suffering from Charizard having like a sort of a comeback this format, and then also just like there being other turbo decks that just like appear to be better. Like, Miraidon is just kind of a better version of Raging Bolts. Like, it's, yeah, can take better prize maps. Honestly, might be more consistent. Yeah, but like, there's other decks that have good Drago matchups, so like I don't know, like, how much can Bolt live off of that? And it's not like its Drago matchup is so strong that like you're not just 100-0ing Drago or something. Like, you're probably like 60-40. Like, if they take the first 2, you lose, and now they have Exeggutor to like make that prize map a little bit easier as well. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not a massive fan. The Drago did get the dub over Turbo Moon. That's a Noivern EX? Sheesh, okay. Bolt is not viable in this format. I just don't know, like, at this point, how do you tell yourself, like, my Raging Bolt deck is better, like, better than Turbo Moon or better than Miraidon? What does it do that's better? Because like they both have solid times into Drago. They're both like not that good into Charizard. So like, yeah, what even is the point in playing Raging Bolt? I don't know, we're just an easy deck. Yo, this is Turbo Moon. The Koraidon can be a problem. Okay. I'm not thrilled about this matchup, but we can probably make it work. How do you get Turbo Moon's good? I mean, it's just fast deck. I think it is better into, it's like the best turbo decks into the other turbo decks, and you also get to like the baby patch plus judge combo can be kind of helpful up against Charizard and stuff. You haven't played it a lot, but I could see it having the best time in Zard at any of the turbo decks. But that could go to Miraidon still, I don't know. A question on Noivern, might be aggressing further. Oh no! Where will we go in first? The Turbo Moon. That is not the start we want to see. Multiple two-prisers as the only stuff that we have. Radiant Greninja start. Yeah, wish me whiffing Pidgey turn 1, and that feels terrible. Alright, well, feels like we're already pretty far behind this game, and we did prize both of our Pidgeys anyway. So we're gonna need to find that heavy ball. Yeah, I'll bench Fez just to play around Judge. Yikes. Pretty useless 3-card draw. See what they do though. I mean, Ninja is one of their better starters. There goes the baby patch. Honestly, I'm just gonna need them to whiff for a little bit to buy me some time. Secret Box in a control deck? Secret Box gas. Love the box. Alright, there's a Moon, there's a Billy. Pokestomp as well. The Dark Patch, they're cooking. Pokemon Catcher as well. Alright, Tails. Like to see that. Drawing away boss, that's also another thing that we like to see. And they do have a couple of those big bench sitters, like they had the Ninja, the Squawk. They probably want to make another attacker down. The Latios. Koraidon, like. Let's see, they do take the top card off the shoe. Ultra Ball. Alright, we are most certainly getting our guy annihilated here. Oh, this just the Pokestop last and they drew Prime and could have gone Prime KO, but they messed up. Yo, you can't give them the Pokecatcher reward. Nuh-uh, man, what the heck? That's so unfair. You cannot reward them for sequencing very poorly. That's so cringe. Yeah, this is looking really, really bad. I mean, their board state isn't the strongest. That's what we have going for us. There's the box. It's actually pretty big. Okay, let's stretch her back to Fez first, see what that gets us. Wait, can we get the pitch here? Secret Box gets us Simian, Heavy Ball, Thorton. Oh shoot, we have it. That's kind of gas. Okay. Oh, Thornton's in discard. Oh shoot, I forgot. No. Alright, it's fine. We'll just take this extra slow. Let's take it extra slow. Pidgey, sure. Nah. Bench. They have a Prime in hand. So, I mean, I kind of want to force the Frenzy Gouge. How much does it honestly matter? Probably not that much. Do this to play on the Judge. Alright. We're not feeling the best. Let's see what they do here. Like, their board state is kind of weird. Like, they have to bench another Big Moon. Or to summon their backup attacker. Another Pokestop. Sealed cards. And I don't think that was a misplay. I think the Thorton would just be like... They're never going to gust my Pidgey anyway. Actually, they're just killing Rotom here. Fez even? Okay. Second Big Moon. And the judge? Bro, chill. Calm down. Focus up. Here's the Pal Pad to get back the boss. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. That was like the last of their Gust, but now it's there. It's a win con at this point. It might honestly be just fish with an Erica's. Like, we lose the stadium, we lose the Fez. I don't know why. Yeah, it has to be like Erica's trap, I think. All right, yeah. That's to bench lock them into like just what are we even looking for? What do they have in their list? It's could be Koraidon, Fez, Bundle. Ooh, Bundle would be pretty big. Okay, hold up. It's got to be Fezandipiti. Is that just game? Shoot. No shot we're gonna pull this out. Yeah, I think that just does it. Alright, yeah. Pidgeot, grab the double turbo energy, then we gust the Latios next turn. And that's just game over. Yeah, their sequencing was so rough that first turn. And they got rewarded for it. And also, yeah, they should have just like benched Patch. Like benched the Pidgey X and there was no lost con. There's like not like a random lost vacuum in their deck. Yeah, so their only way out of this is me missing from this point. Alright, yeah, freed up. I was never worried. I was not worried at all. So funny, man. The Erica's. And I'm glad we top decked the fish and got rewarded. We're able to punish the misplay. There is justice in this world occasionally. You do the right things and then you get stuff like this to go your way every once in a while. It feels good. Grab the penny, so we have penny up when they go boss, Gus. Yeah. We're cooking. I was turning around to Corner Pond, Bird Control, and Calvin Connor. That is a very scary 3. Wow. Who was worried? Not me. Not me at all. Can still go vacuum plus prime? Nope, they can't. Yeah. If they just would have benched Big Patch there though, I think we had like no win con. Yay. Yeah, if they bench Big Patch, we lose that game most of the time. Alright. 7-1 going to phase 2. Hey, after getting kind of The short end of the RNG stick last rounds. Works out, works out. Get bailed. It's nice. Alright. Love to see a Snorlax at 701. What did they beat that round? So C-PAL. Rip. Wait, how? Does a C-PAL just not go Kyogre Jet and Stall can't win? That has to be bench lock out of Kyogre or prize Jets. That is wild. Rare mode Genesect popping off. Genesect is insane. You have to play Genesect or you're trolling. Alright. Alright, we got like 18 minutes left. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, chats. But yeah. Got 2 more rounds to go, then top cuts. Should be good. Alright. Yeah. Okay, we is back. So 11 matches to go. Yo, Sables are at 8-0. Wow. That is quite insane. Alright, well, I mean, like, I'm down to hit a Sablezard. I'm not opposed to that, honestly. But that is just very surprising to see that it is. Is that Casa Suzuka's burner account, maybe? We may never know. Alrighty. So 7-1 we have, well, we can't hit the Lugia. That's Zard, Lost Box, Cloth, Pult Thorns, which we can't play against, the jank non-Cloth Terrapagos. That's it. What's the pricing structure? First place gets 150, second place gets 50, top 4 gets 25, and then that's it. The advanced GG Shakers, though, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to get this stuff. I wouldn't mind 150. So in terms of matchups that we're afraid of, like the Pult Thorns, there's one. I guess, yeah, there's gonna be 4 that make phase 2. Parasite with Wind-Up Arm, strongest soldier played in this tournament. What the heck? What did I just read? That's an actual deck on Limitless? Alright. Yeah. How is the tie bracket looking? Stalby Pidge. Welcome to the tie brackets. Oh man. Yeah, and they can't afford to tie or they're just done. So shoot, is there just gonna be that one? Oh, I dropped a card under my desk. Oh, you can't fidget with cards and then drop the card that you're fidgeting at. That is annoying. So are all the stalls gonna be out aside from the one at 701? Oops, that's Gardevoir. That is not a Snorlax stall. Yeah, that is how it is shaping up. Just one stall in phase 2. So that's not great. Like some more auto wins, but that's fine. That's fine. What matches do we have left? We have the stalls v controls, then Zard v Cloth on the win it in, Zard v Pidge on the win it in, and then yeah, Sarilege v Zard. The Zard's already dropped, but they're still gaming. Yo, that's, I don't know, that is something. Is that dedication? Is it delusion? I don't know. It is something. Yeah, I want to see if there's anything. I haven't looked at a Pocket Mickey in a while. Is the Ursi Day one just gone? They just canceled it? Or wait, I don't have any. I know. Wait. I don't have it set to look at to see Pocket Turns on here. I threw me off. I was like, wait, what? They canceled it, but no, wait. There we go. 1,500. Yo, Alakazam, what do you say? Go deck. Oh dang! Like all the Pikachu decks are like kind of split off. It's just Gardevoir, Mewtwo, and huh. It's like back when I last looked, it was like all Pikachu decks cooking. When they add control to Pocket, I assume never. Mewtwo X and Alakazam Weezing. It kind of makes sense. It's like another finisher. I don't hate it, honestly. Hitmonlee Pidgeot control when? Bro, real. Gardevoir Mewtwo is solved, and it turns out Altenzo speeds Pikachu. Wait, really? What was the modification? Oh, the Mewtwo? The single prize Mewtwo? I'm not putting the fossils anymore. Huh, interesting. Why didn't he bench patch? Oh, he prized it. Yeah, he prized it. I asked him. He prized it. It was in his last two. Yeah. I mean, maybe he could have read that after seeing Latios off the Nest Ball instead of the patch. But yeah. Paid actor behavior. Paid actor behavior. Alright, yeah. We're probably headed to time because of these stall and control. Bro's on his third control and is currently sitting at a 101 record. Oh, wait, what is this? What? 4 Dittos, 4 Snorlax. What? And this is not beating a control player who knows what to do at all. Like, what? What? I don't understand. I don't know how they beat Charizard either. Wait, so how did you beat this? You're playing Sandshrew. You should just not lose. How, bro? You're playing. Don't know. That almost does not seem possible. And the one that the tie is a little more believable, but you played Shrew. You played Shrew lacking Xerosic. Nuh-uh, man. Points on therapeutic energy? True. Can we make the Snorlax block better in this format? Probably a better Zard matchup. I guess that's about it. Control, and I guess Thorns is a better matchup. But yeah, control's where it's at. I'm hoping since like we have a couple like 7-1s that we cannot play against since we'll have already played against them once. Hopefully they give it. Well, they probably will up pair the 701 into the 80. I mean, probably Stall is getting to 801. I don't see Sablezard really beating them. Wait, do they play Mist Energy Cornerstone? They don't play Mist, but like they bench like out of Sableye. You still think you play Block to Toronto? Well, you got in the tie bracket, and then you're just like online, realistically the only decks that are tying are like Ancient Box, Control, and Stall, which is just not true IRL. So like, you're gonna let your experience in like this tournament, I wouldn't let this experience in this tournament like sway your opinion one way. Like, yeah, just getting into the tie bracket with Snorlax and online is almost always bad. But like IRL, like there even could be Zards and Bolts in the tie bracket because they can't finish 3 games all the time. So should check for the mirrors. That doesn't happen in Toronto. I don't think you need to. Like, it's so hard to tie on PTCGL unless you're Stall or Control. In IRL, that's just not true because there's people just are slower in real life. There's a lot more stuff that happens that isn't on live. Yeah, I wouldn't let the experience today sway your opinion one way or another. Alright, 1 match left. You have Salty Steak versus Pidge Control. Alright, what's this? What's this Pidge Control list looking like? Got the Cornerstone, the Yak, the Evo. No Roseanne though. They got the Silene. That's an L for sure. The 15-minute BO3 is very different from 30-minute. Yeah, and then when all the shuffling is automated as well. Protective glasses, protective goggles. What? Yeah. That was my latest meta manipulation stream, was when I put the protective goggles in Control. What's your lines of cloth if you play glasses? You're just trying to have like an end game of like Iono, KO Fez, bounce their stadium, and then Bloodmoon with glasses on it, and then you'll usually take in like you'll use Bloodmoon at F3, she'll be going down to 2. So as long as they just don't find 2 prizes, you can just win the next turn with like Penny Boss or like Switch Cart Boss or something. You think you should cut the Missynergy from your list? I would respect Drago way more than I would respect Stall Mirror. I assume that's why you're playing the Mist, right? Alright. So next round will be coming up soon. Out of these 7-in-1s, I really just don't want to see that Cloth. Yo, the Stall 1? Bro! Oh, why? That is so disgusting. I can't believe you people! How are you losing? I mean, like, 4 fans is pretty real. But still, there ain't no way. I think of dual specs. They're good. Used them before. I like them. They're like a solid A tier sleeve. I don't feel like there is an S tier sleeve right now. Not one that I've used at least. It's like the first box of dual specs I got sucked. But then the next one was like really good and lasted like forever. I played like 2 cups. Which I usually can't do with how rough I shuffle. But yeah, katanas are like still my favorite. And I like dual spec next after that. But I do want to try some like the newer brands that have been popping up, like the endgame sleeves. There's like that other one, like that armor, whatever that thing is. I want to try. Because honestly, right now with all the quality control issues that most of the sleeve brands have, it feels like there isn't like a S tier brand like there used to be. Like Dragon Shield was like by far the best like for the longest time, and really that good anymore. Yeah, FCBC armor, whatever that thing is called. 8 copies of Snorlax. True. Katanas fell off. I'm kind of feeling that, honestly. Like, my last couple boxes of katanas have not been as good as they were like a year ago. And I've been seeing like a lot more Twitter posts lately too about katanas being bad when like I never saw that before. Like, especially like the new colors that they drop, like, have just not been that good. Like I can normally play like a whole 9 rounds at a regional with like 1 box of katanas, and I did that in Louisville. And then day 2, I used one of like the new like darker blue sleeves. And like in 4 rounds, all the corners were like dog-eared. It was so bad. In just 4 day 2 rounds, and like I don't think I could use them for many more rounds. Like if I probably would have to resleeve mid-tournament if that was like a day 1. And then I had like another box I used for a challenge, and they got like were just totally cooked after that challenge. So it's like, yeah, that kind of sucks. I mean, the yellows are still like really reliable for me. Like it's just like the newer colors that are just like not that, or have some quality control issues, I guess. Okay, so I got deck checked the last round of Louisville after the game, and I had a split, so that I was gonna resleeve anyway. I had no extras in my bag. So I went to the vendors to buy a box of sleeves for day 2, and the vendors only had Dragon Shields, or at least when I was kind of hurrying, I only saw Dragon Shields. So I bought like a box of mint Dragon Shields. And I opened it up, and they're like all bent. It's like, bro, I just dropped like 14 bucks on this box of sleeves or whatever it was, like 12, 13, 14 bucks, and I can't even use them for day 2. Like, it was so bad. Some emergency katanas that I got. Yeah, I'm not really happy with I'm still a Dragon Shields hater. I was like, I haven't tried Dragon Shields in a while, maybe this will be okay, and it's like, nope. Unplayable box. Like sleeves with chipped edges and bent corners out of the box. Your orange Dragon Shields lasted 8 months. That's disgusting. I don't know why someone would use a box sleeve for that long. That's just gross. It's be so dirty now. And your Dragon Shield also shuffle terrible, man. That's part of the reason why I love katanas. Like, they do have their flaws, but the shuffle is amazing. Like, I've still never shuffled a sleeve, ever. Even peak Dragon Shields that shuffled as good as katanas. So I can live with the occasional hiccup. That peak shuffle experience, but like, yeah. I don't know. I did buy some of the endgame sleeves when they had their Black Friday sale. So I'll probably try those for San Antonio, honestly. I mean, I'll have some katanas in my bag, but I'll try those for San Antonio, most likely. Or a cup for them. You would deck sleeves up with Pink Dragon we got 2 years ago. I mean, you could still buy the sleeve from 2 years ago. It's not using them. It's fine. I don't like to hate on katanas. They're like, I've been like a katana simp for a while now. Just doesn't. Don't feel as good as they used to. I mean, I'm not I'm not like tied to a sleeve brand and be like, yeah, use my promo code. I'll have Bloodsoul 5. Yeah, I have the greatest sleeves of all time. Like, that is just, if you've been using a box of sleeves regularly for 2 years, that is disgusting. That has to be so dirty. No, I don't care how durable the sleeves is. They're not designed to last that long. That is disgusting. Hit the cloth Terapicus, which is not really what we wanted. Yeah, pretty stock clothless. Alright, not thrilled, but hopefully we can make it work. Like, no cloth text, so. I don't care if you're using it for only testing, that is still disgusting. Still so, like, they have to be so dirty if you've been shuffling them regularly for 2 years. I just, like, it's fine. That is just so gross. Like, just give it up. I just use, like, ETB sleeves a lot of the time for, like, my test decks. I know they shuffle terrible, but, like, it's fine. They're good enough. Should you get a cup tomorrow or stream opening your booster box of prize pack 5s? Both. You peeing on your cards, bro? Real. I've used the Katana Whites before. I never had that issue. Alright, let's go for your swing. First versus cloth. Alright. Let's see. Open the Snorlax, which actually is kind of sick. And opening raw secret box just feels pretty good. I mean, I am gonna have to give them Artisan, which does feel, I don't know, I probably don't give them Artisan. Hopefully I prize Pidgey or Rotom. Dang it, they open like cloth. Never lucky. Bruh. I wanted to prize the Rotom for once. Alright. We didn't prize how we prized the Seal Stand though. That is tough. I don't want to give him the stadium early. Ah. It's annoying. Did prize the Genesect. But that's like it. Dang it. Feels rough. So let's get the Arven, the Rare Candy, the Artisan, and the Defiance Vest. Artisan for the Pidge. It's charge. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't feel great, but we will make this work. I just don't like that we have like no great early game play. Like that's like the biggest issue with this current list into this matchup. Like with like Lucky Vacuum, honestly opens the trolley. Alright, sure. I kind of wanted to go Genesect there. I should have like a second card off the box that I felt good about. I maybe could have given up a counter catcher and just gone for the Jenny. But also, like, Ploff setting up slow doesn't even really help me that much. Like, I mean, I guess time is great, but like, I can't. There's not really like a resource that I can like throw away enough of that like really matters a ton. Use old sleeves for storage. I think that's fine. We've like constantly handling sleeves for that long. Like, if you have them in like a binder or whatever, like that's totally fine. I do that too. I just think like constantly shuffling and handling the same box of sleeve for 2 years is disgusting. Nice sleeves. I always need sleeves. Yo, bro, chill. They did throw away a booster though. Okay, that's pretty spicy. This is ever like a double KO Brute Bonnet angle. Alright. Very rude. And they did throw away the Iono. In Event Pidgey X, unfortunately there's the Terrapagos, so they might as well have. Okay. Well, let's Artisan get the backup page. I mean, we can kind of freely Arven here without like much. Like, we don't have to worry about the Iono anymore, right? There's only the one. Yeah, it's pretty typical for Ploffs. Alright, I'm gonna get the Ultra Ball, get the Counter Gain. If they have boss again, that's just obnoxious. I'm not. It's fine. But this maybe could be just KO Brute Bonnet twice to win the game. 120 games with one pack of sleeves is definitely too much. It's time to give it up. Alright, they do poison, but not the active. They just passed. Their hand is not cooking. That is so interesting. So Ultra Ball away, Erica's and Thorton. I don't have enough in my hand here. The patch thing annoys me so much. What if we just go for like an Eri plus Gust of the Brute here? Just see what's up. Their hand's actually good or okay? Just chilling on a couple tools, I guess. Alright. Let's CC up this. The bundle would be annoying, so I feel like it is correct for me to get down like another Snorlax just to play around it. Alright. The instant charge. So here's like 3 tools, Guru, Sneasler, Carmine. Klefki Yak Headquarters is nice versus Cloth. It is, that's just so many spaces. Let's go for a draw pass. Alright, well, I'm gonna start building up to this Brute Bonnet knockout. Arven, get the Nest Ball, the Bravery Charm. We know their hand doesn't really allow them to boss all that well. I get to just do whatever I want without any fear of Iono. Alright. Wait, why no Lucky and Cura aren't those broken cards in this deck? Lucky is great against like Lost Box and Cloth. But kind of doesn't feel a ton of like doesn't have a ton of utility outside of that. I mean, it's like okay. It's like a generally like kind of okay card. And Kyurem, I just like against these Dragos in these onlines, I don't find myself using it that much, and that's not an amazing representation of like the overall Drago gamer player base, but this is 4 energies, right? I'm not trolling. Why do I feel like I'm messing up here? Okay, I don't know why. I said like I just like had like a weird feeling like I was making a mistake. I was like, no. Okay. This actually feels really good. They're down double booster capsule with only 1 prize card drawn. So my second Bloodmoon is going to be really good, and then they have to get through potentially 3 Bloodmoons to win this game. Yeah, I probably would play Kyurem IRL. Yes. But also, Kyurem doesn't feel good when everybody expects it. It falls off, like, the board state of, like, Drago, Mew, Ogerpon doesn't really come up if they know you play Kyurem. And is the assumption when you're up against Control that you're going to play Kyurem? Probably. So, it feels weird. I think you probably have to play it just out of respect for the Dragos, but I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to cutting it. Like, I mean, or a perfect world where we knew for sure our opponents in close list were going to respect it, play around it. Then yeah. I'm kind of fine to just chill here. I did prize the other energy, which is kind of annoying. Huh. I mean, I could go like Penny hit, but I'm just like kind of fine to chill. Like, I don't really care if they just go like brute knockout. Alright. Just chill. Just keep chilling. As Arven, I mean, if they want to go booster capsule, knockout, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's in charge. My deck's kind of low. I don't really. I mean, I have everything I need in my hands. I don't want the opponent to just be like, "All right, pass. What are you gonna do about it?" And just kind of force me to do something, even though I don't really like want to. Like, I don't want Iono my hand back in to avoid Zekouts. Like, my hand has everything I could possibly need. They don't have an Iono, so like I'm not worried about them taking away my hands. Alright. They do grab the booster here, so they almost have to hit an energy. They don't. I can just Luxray snipe that booster. And they're even in an even worse spot. Wow. Okay, I feel like that's just GG. That is incredible. Alright. Let me Artisan first. I want to make sure I have it in deck. Pretty sure I saw it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't want Penny reset the energies. Alright, yeah. Yay! Now they cannot poison for the rest of the game. Cloth can't attack. Terrapagos is now. Yeah, this is over. Honestly, I probably can just go in with Pidgeot here. Not really feel all that afraid. I don't know why I pressed quick search, but I did. Alright. Sure. I mean, yeah, what are we really afraid of? It's just like silly stuff happening. We're not afraid of. This is fine. Alright. Start blustering. Because yeah, they're probably their only hope is just to like deck me out or something. So I would have loved to pull my mist off the prize, so would have made that happen. Alright, this is probably gonna be a Colress's Tenacity. Alright. Alright, it's fine. I mean, they only have that one Gust left. Alright. And also, we could maybe bench lock out of Big Patch as well. Now there's no poison threats. They could be kind of cooked. Unfortunately, you had to fail a 2-1. Rip. Alright, I'll try. I got you. Do my best here. Alright, there's gonna be the Nest Ball for the bear. Sick. I can just go Mantine bench lock and then just shove a and then just Wellspring, right? And they just lose. Well, they still have like one card left. Ah, no, never mind. Never mind. I take it all back. I take it all back. I was not familiar with your game. 220 damage. Yeah. I mean, Petch doesn't even really do that much though. I still feel like this is fine. Boss's orders. Up the Fez, that's fine. I guess we can stretch it back to Pidge. That's fine. Lost City would go crazy here. Yeah, it would. It would. You were not wrong. Yeah, I don't think I need to take prizes to win because like their only way out of this is they can boss once, or they can just keep going. Like they can patch and poison their own Broop on it until it dies, but they just don't have enough time for that. They don't have Iono. I can probably play around deck out for them. There's the boss. They're gonna get my Pidge. That's okay. This helped us win quicker, so I'm kind of down with it. Yeah, this is also fine. I can just go like KO Latias here or something. Can't remember if I prized pitch or not, which is kind of a problem. I'll just back up anyway. Shuffle back in Pidgeots, that thing. Ultra Ball. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to like get punished for not having it. Still don't even need to Pal Pad. It feels so good. Counter catcher. Take out this thing. Alright. Yep. That should just be game. It's going to take me like 2 turns to get there. But they're at a boss. I mean, honestly, I could just push up Mimikyu and win the game. This is all Pidgeot? Oh, for sure. Floor, it's clean. YK Latios over Pacha. I'm not winning by Retreat Lock. It literally could be any two prizes around their board. It just does not matter at all. I kill Pagos there. I would have had to have Penny, and I wish we would rather just save the Penny. That with the Pal Pad being prized. But we pulled it off the prize. We had the DT nerf, so. Running full Florida access in Toronto. W. Alright, yeah, and I can just do a Penny, attach, pass, and then we just win next turn. And how much time's left? We're not worried about time. 10 minutes to go. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, then I'm going to throw away the booster capsule. I mean, bundle has helped me win quicker. Alright, fine. Here's Pidgeot. Yeah, we just go boss and win. I don't know what the bundle was doing there. But imagine I pushed up Rotom and then they briared for game. That would have been kind of funny, honestly. Get back the boss and I'll do it. Yep. That was easy. That was surprisingly easy for Cloth. But to be fair, their draws were super awkward. And Snorlax was helpful. Stalled him out in the early game. Gave us enough time. Shout out Snorlax. Like, we wouldn't have been able to like, build up the hand as well without it, so. I honestly, the Snorlax has been pretty W today. Alrighty, so that should lock us into top 16. Ever consider the root fossil? Nah, I'm pretty sure that just sucks. It was a really cool post by Sander, and for a moment I thought he was cooking. But not only in pitch control do we like have stuff on the bench that they can gust. They have bundle. I also can just KO it with like Mochi Electrode. Prediction top blank. Will you finish in Toronto? I'll say 128. You got this. Watching Blitzel controls like watching the 1985 Lakers. How did they lose? Bro. NA stall up to 801. Yo, give me the stall next rounds. Feed me a stall. Alright. Isn't that assuming 9 rounds day 1? What's that? 9-4? I'm confused. I'm confused. Wait, top 128 would be... I got 128 in Louisville. I went like 8-4. Filter controls all the answers to everything. It's just like Zorobox, but the consistent. It's consistent actually counters the stuff that when you need it to. Bro, Zorobox? I forgot about Zorobox. I forgot. Yeah, I went 8-4 in Louisville and got 128. So, and now you can go in at 5-2-1. So it's even easier. You got this, bro. Alrighty. Dang. Is this gonna be the run? I want to get some cash. Honestly, we don't really have like too many bad matchups up here. Like it's just those Polt Thorns that are a little bit scary. How are they doing overall? 6-3. Get him out of here. 6-2 still going against Sard. 7-2. Yo, hit the Mimikyu Ogerpon. That one's 7-2 as well. You beat 2 Thorns. You're welcome. I appreciate it. Yo, this guy started 6-0, right? Choked 6-0 start. That is tough. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little sus about the Snorlaxes before starting the stream. I wasn't sure that they were good, but they've been pretty good. I've been pleased with the Snorlaxes. I like how I just most of these lists I stream I have like 0 test games with, and it's just like throw something together, see what works, and it's working. Can't believe it. Am I playing Toronto? Not going to Toronto. I'll be in San Antonio. Next one. So we have that giant cloth deck at A1. Are they also on just the 3 capsules? There's a Lost Box, delicious. And then there's the Sablezard. Yeah, San Antonio is this format. Wait, that was a no-show. What? 8-0 no-show? That's kind of insane. I think Pidgeot control? Really haven't considered anything else. You don't get Secret Box? I feel like Cape is just so good. I mean, Box is just such an insane consistency card. Like, that's like Cape. There's like not actually that many matches where like Cape is the difference maker. Like, it helps you feel better. But most of the time, like, it's just fine. Like, sure, the Pidgeot is gonna die easier with this list, but like, I guess mainly into the Dusknoir decks, and most other matches were like kind of fine. Blitzel streams, your door. I have. There's been a couple door streams in between here, bruh. Yo, how did that like rock stall player do? Okay, I'm like genuinely terrified of bro because he just might be the GOAT. Like Arven for Secret Box to get Artisan Nest Ball to get Pidgey Rotom. It's just like unmatched consistency, and you get Arven and Seal Snow for next turn. So like one Arven guarantees Pidgey out for next turn, and that is kind of telling your opponent, yeah, my hand's cracked, playing an Iono on me. But like, a lot of decks aren't playing that heavy Iono counts right now. Like Zard only plays like 2 or 3, Draco plays 2, Goldengo plays 0, 2, 0, 1, 0. Like, you just get to hold it a lot. I think I catch Zard with Pokestop. After watching that finals, there's no shot Pokestop is good. Yeah, we're up against the GOAT Nico. Okay, chat. Do I take the ID or do I just bully the stall? Your guys' choice. I'm down with either. They're 801. They're guaranteed in either way. Bully? Okay. Everyone's saying bully. Alright. He's in cut regardless. That's not a real argument. 801's locked. 811's locked. And in fact, I probably want them a lower seed, because if they're like 2nd seed, I would like not hit them until finals. So watch him just scoop now. That'd be so funny, bro. It's like, alright, nah. you got it, buddy. That would be pretty hilarious. Alright. What's this worst matchups? Lugia is not great. Terapagos is not great. But realistic, like, there's like nothing that feels unwinnable. Like the Snorlaxes help the Pult Thorns, help the Guardy. I'm gonna. He scooped. Bro said no. Yo, I called his bluff. That is insane. Bro said, nah. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Bro is just nah. Alright, guaranteed top 16. Might even be top seed, honestly. That is awesome. Bro is just not interested. Bro want a break. Just pick it up. Yeah. Alright. I mean, it's still probably going to be like 3rd or 4th seed, but that's like a little better for us. I don't know. It doesn't make that big of a difference. If we're smart, I like calc out these matchups that are like going to be at like the bottom. But yeah. That's so funny. Paid actor. Real. Alright. Well. So we are 8 wins away from $150. It's crazy. Bro didn't even want to see if I'd misplay. Just like, nope. Get me out of here. That's crazy. Alright. Thank you. I'm not today. I can show the list. It's pretty different than a lot of my usual controls. Let me just pull up in Builder. This is so ugly. Okay. Yeah. There it is. It's beautiful. After paying 8 actors, you still make a profit of the money? It's not the point. I get the ad revenue from stream as well. Fine. Even if I make like $10 from playing poke for like 8 hours, it's worth it. Yeah, best of 3 top cut. Best of 3 top cut. List's been pretty good. I haven't used the Mantine at all, but there was one of those games where like they bench locked, and like it would have been good if they hadn't bench locked. So like, there's been like the open list respecting it. So yeah, it's been this list has been pretty good. I am an enjoyer. Big Snorlax enjoyer. I wonder if there's gonna be any Guardies in Caterpie. Pretty sick to yachting. To use Snorlax as the versus Guardian. Pretty broken. We have a lot of time. That's pretty mid. That Cringe Cloth gets to 9-1. That is crazy. The Cloth deck doing best in this tournament does not play Latias. Or not play Latias, does not play Terrapagos. Crazy. But it's certainly a take. Are they just playing Bird Control IRL versus online? You want to try to get fully less time to went to switch cards and slow playing? I think for like locals it can be kind of weird because like locals doesn't always follow like the general meta patterns and can just play like some totally random stuff that doesn't make sense. Which is annoying, but like in general it's like not that bad. Like most of the time there's like a stock list we're kind of playing around, so it's like not like yeah, it doesn't happen super often, at least in my experience, that there's like a random third card that totally throws a wrench in everything. Online does help it does increase the skill floor because you don't have to learn everyone's card counts. You can just look at your opponent's list and just be good to go. So there's that. Like if you don't, yeah, if you don't know what like the average card counts of decks are and you're playing close with, like that's a massive problem. You're like, it's going to be very difficult to play correctly if you don't know what they're doing, or don't know what their outs are. But I think like the online versus IRL, like the controlling an online buff is kind of overrated because like most of the time, like control has like a bigger potential card pool that it can play compared to any other deck and formats. and is generally just like, it's also just like underexplored, undertested against. So, and like compared to like the opponents, they're probably playing a super stock 60. You can tell like probably like 55 cards that they're playing just as soon as they flip over, they're active. So you're almost always playing with more certainty than they are. The Thorton and Lugia, that's crazy. I mean, that happens sometimes. In top 4 of my last cup, I played against a Raging Bolt playing double boss, Lost City, triple cart, and the baby Raging Bolts. And even though it had all those unexpected cards, still won. And to be fair, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Lost Box getting to 9-1. Yo, getting their revenge against Control? Crazy. Oh, this is Ancient Box v Guardy. Sheesh. Yeah, well, 4 Koraidons feels excessive. What do you need that many Koraidons for? Is Eri a common card in Raging Bolt? You got hit by that 2 times. I've never seen anyone play Eri in Raging Bolt before. Is Crystal bad? I don't think it's that Crystal is bad. I just think that Cape and Box are just a lot better than it. So like it's like hard to justify playing it over the other 2. And like a lot of the matchups like Crystal is good into are not all that popular right now, like Guardy, Lugia. I mean, and also Cornerstones felt kind of weak this format. If the Zards are moving off canceling Cologne, like Cornerstone and then also Crystal do feel a little bit better. Cologne was like 60 or 70% like last week, and now it's 50%. But is Box better than Cape? I think so. Yeah. I think if you expect a lot of Zard, you probably should still play Cape. If you expect things like Zard and Terapagos, the Cape is better. But aside from that, Box just feels really good. You think is a good meta to play Noivern EX? Why do you think it's rarely played? If you're talking like strictly as like in Pidgeot control already does pretty well into all the matchups that Noivern is good into, so it just feels kind of unnecessary. I do think that like Noivern, like I think like in specifically like the juniors meta, it has like a ton of Bolt and Miraidon, and like maybe with like the double Mimikyu, Sandshrew, like all those tricks, you're like 60-40 into Bolt. If you're gonna be like seeing like a 30 to 40% meta share of aggro decks, it would make more sense just like lock up those matchups. And then like other decks just can't really fit Noivern all that well. Like it doesn't really work super good in other strategy. Like you have to like get low Noivern for it to be effective against a lot of those decks. Bolt's meta share has fallen off. You say that, but in Gdansk, not in Gdansk, in Stuttgart Juniors, it was like 27%. Despite having like a fall off in like everywhere else. So it's still there in juniors at least. So that is Drago making it into cuts. So wait, 1, 2, 3, another no-show? Bro, just back-to-back no-show. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13, 8, and 2s are gonna make it. Then a few 7, and then there's that one 7, 2, 1. Then a couple 7 and 3s. Interesting. Is there anything else to look at? Dude, all these pocket tournaments on my thing now, bro. It was a pretty funny online tournament last night. First play, or yeah, the finals of Tournament of Doom last night was a Snorlax mirror match. Oh, did both of them play Xerosic? Okay, yeah. So that is interesting. And there's like, it's the most normal top 4 ever. 2 Snorlaxes, a Pult Iron Thorns, and then Okidogi. Certainly a deck of all time. So wondering if you should play Break Control over Lost Stones. A lot of Dragos where you play. There's a lot of Dragos where you play. Lost Stones probably not the best choice. Lucky Helmet, love to see it. It's double. Yo, Crispin actually goes kind of hard with the Dogi. Attach the fighting and the dark. All right. What were their matchups? Just curiosity. They were undefeated up to that point. That is a TM Crisis punch that you saw. Wow. They beat Azard, which I would have to feel like, or I would have guessed would be a pretty tough matchup. The other matchups, don't really seem all that challenging, I guess. And Quadlax build is optimal. Like one that's just for Snorlax, that's it? I don't think so. Does that even beat Charizard? I'm not sure. Does that even beat Zard in Draco? I don't know. I mean, it's always starting with Snorlax is nice. I don't mind that at all. But yeah, I guess is taking Mimikyu and Cornerstone significantly hurting other matchups. Everyone thought Okidogi was going to be meta? Did people? When was that? I do not remember that period of time. But hey, maybe. Like the Loyal 3 deck? Because I remember that receiving some hype. Got a copy of Goggles we should play some with for a cup tomorrow. Alright, wait, is it just like the list that's then you play like Lecky then, I guess. Just like then you can Lecky Vax spam against Cloth if we're concerned about Cloth. Yeah, what's this 6-3 matchup? Turbo Moon v Lugia. And Lugia actually had a not too bad conversion rate in this tournament. Solid win rates. Okay, we can't see like the phase, like what I made phase 2, but I guess we can. We can look at the standings. What's the most represented deck? Is it Lustbox? Charizard has quite a few. Holt Thorns has like 4. It would be okay. I would be kind of mad if I go from if top seed hits Holt Thorns first round. Wait, actually, will I even be top seed? Because there's a couple other 9-1s. I might not be top seed. It will be close. So Lugia lost, going down to 7-3. So the Cloth. There's actually a few Cloths in here. It didn't like for a moment their Cloth was not doing so good, and I guess it really didn't. Just those two of them broke through and made top 16. It's 4 matches to go. Trust, it's gonna be okay. Yay. I guess which one of the 7-3s are? That's crazy. I mean, the Lugia is probably making it. I would not really like to see that. The Gardevoir could be making it in there. Interesting. Dokugate has a street match. Yeah, that was in Louisville, right? Yeah, that was funny. Like I finished like my round early, and I like looked at the stream, and yeah, it was against Cloth too, right? So like that was when Cloth had meme deck status, so it was like, yeah, all cringe decks. Oh, they ID'd? That messes things up a little bit. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's gonna be 1, 7, and 3 that makes it now. And it might actually be the Lugia. Probably will be the Lugia. I do not really want to play against, but oh well. Bodied for bodying the Snorlax. Maybe also we didn't know that, so can't predict that. What's this last match? It's the Dingus versus Miraidon win it in game. I guess if they tied, that's when things would get really, really spicy. But there's still 10 minutes left. I doubt that happens. Other games, Turbo Moon V. They're on their 3rd Polt Thorns. That's gotta be miserable. Dang, Turbo Moon in kind of a sneaky, solid tournament. You made phase 2. Zero means no show or conceding before playing, right? Now, if you conceded, it would still say 1-0. Like my opponent last round conceded to me. So yeah, that Sablezard player no showed in consecutive rounds. No ladder games. I'm not feeling the ladder day. Fine. It's only 10 minutes left until the next round. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Miraidon got the dub, so it's just those other two. And Lugia beat Turbo Moon, and Turbo Moon's not playing Hammer or Sinnoh. That's got to be pretty bad for the Moon. And then, yeah, honestly, I have no clue how the Polt Thorns matchup goes versus Turbo Moon. I would think it would favor Dragapult, but I don't know. Man, go with the donk deck. I don't have a donk deck, Bill. I'm not doing that again. That was pain. That was one of the single dumbest things I've ever done, and I've done a lot of dumb things. How many of my opponents made phase 2? Actually, wait, like most of them did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them? Sheesh. That's crazy. Oops. Okay, we both have the same person on our resistance though, so don't know how that'll do, honestly. Wait, they dropped, but they're still. Oh, I thought they were still playing for a minute. Donkey, the greatest Blitzle streams, quit capping. No, that was terrible, man. That was awful. I hated that. That was one of the worst decisions I made in my life. It was horrible. Single worst piece of content I've ever put out. Wait, am I the only control in top 16? I guess that one maybe could bubble in, but yeah. Your loss versus Entei? Yo, Entei Cornerstone? That is wild. Brassius. Absolutely love to see it. Stable player could have taken a break knowing that they're making top cut. That is true. They could have just been like, yeah, I'm guaranteed a cut. I'm gonna go take a shower, get something to eat, and yeah, I'll be back and locked in for top 16. Where's a Zartless looking for us? Yeah, pretty generic Charizard. Pretty much the most stock Zartless you can make. No clone. I could live with that. Yeah, honestly, hoping that's what I hit here in top 16. Like I'm the 2 seed, hit that Zard. Which is probably, oh no, that they updated standings. I'm gonna be the 1 seed playing against Lugia. Oh no, that is not good. Alright. Well, see if we can beat the Lug. The first game versus Lug was pretty close though, and they had some pretty insane draws. I think Galax is a bad deck for BO1. I think it's not great in best of 1, honestly. I mean, usually it's okay, but it's like it's not that good. All right. Are either of 6 and 3s like have good enough resistance that they could? No, their resistance is trash. Wait, but did this person play against either one of them? Nah. Alright, yep, we're gonna be playing against Lugia again. Then something like rounds soon. I think the game will slow down after rotation. Yeah, for sure. I'd be surprised if it didn't. They'd have to have print some other like really aggro cards. If I had like ID'd, I would have been 4th seed, and I would be playing up against 4 versus 13. I'm playing up against Pult Thorns, so alright, I guess I was not feeling great regardless. I guess I would prefer Lugia to Pult Thorns, honestly. It's unlimited time in top cut with 2 stalls, which means one side about to last 2 hours. Maybe. The stalls aren't in bracket of each other though, right? So should be fine. Should be okay. What it's stall versus Pult Thorns and stall versus Lost Box. You can mad me for not IDing. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I would have hit Pult Thorns if I would have ID'd, which is probably worse than playing against Lugia. And then we beat Pult Thorns and lost to Lugia. I feel like I have a better shot at versus Lug. There's the brackets. All right. Yeah, the stalls are in opposite brackets, so they wouldn't run into each other until finals. So we're good, right? we're playing against Lugia. We're in bracket of Cloth and Miraidon, so just win this, and then we're playing against Cloth most likely. All right, let's get this done versus Lugia first. This was our 1 loss in Swiss. Seems cooked. I actually almost beat them in Swiss, so I don't think it's... I mean, it's not ideal, but I would take this over Lauren's poll, honestly. What is kind of chalked, though, is top 16. I don't think gets any prize. So, Imagine streaming for all this time and not getting it. Got this? Yo, I appreciate the donation there. Or the super chat, whatever you want to call it. I appreciate it. I'll do my best. Get cloth and control, lock in. You can do it, XYZ. Yeah. How about we? No, I would say I would trade matches with you, but I really do not want to play against Cloth. Alright, they gotta go first. I mean, in the Swiss game, my prizes were pretty bad. They did have to throw away like 6 energies when they were just setting up, though. This hand is not really that good. Just open Lugia. That's insane, man. Attach to the Lugia. Classic attach pass. Yeah. Like I want to go Secret Box here, but I just don't have the cards in my hand. So that kind of sucks. I feel like I just have to go like I prize Rotom. Ah, that is so bad. All right, we have to go fish then. All right, I mean this is workable, but yeah, obviously not ideal at all. If I would prize Rotom and Bloodmoon, that would have just been like a scoops angle for sure. But okay, prize 4 shops. The thing is though, I wouldn't really be able to like capitalize on that all that well. Right. I can live with those prizes. Alright, did all that stuff and don't all those actions and not even really that much to show for it. Big sad. Prize double minge. That would honestly be a bigger deal. Prizing both Michinos. Alright. There's the aroma. I mean, that's, I guess, either baby rat or fish. The thing is, like, the Lugia Boy doesn't have to be in that big of a hurry. Like, they can just kind of chill with, like, read the winds, bench the baby rats. Like, I think it is a trap a lot of Lugia players fall into is just, like, thinking that they have to go aggressive. Really, I think like a lot of decks in general, or just people in general, feel like they have to win by being aggro against control when like oftentimes it's just not true. And you know, so they're gonna take things slow, kind of like they did game 1. Chino. Fish. The Iono. I am honestly fine with that. I can work with that. I mean that is hands. For sure. Top deck Pidgey, so I can go or a Seal Stone for Secret Box. Hey, the Goza? Actually, wait. If I had heads on this Goza, I have pitch. Read the winds. Slug V, they whiffed the chops. Alright, Goza. Be nice. Typical. Very typical Mesa Goza. Honestly, I would have been surprised if it had gotten heads, honestly. Alright. Do you want them to do less on the next turn? So I think I want to go for the Artisan here. Get the Pidgey down, bounce their stadium. Alright. Instant charge once again. Some stuff. Some certified stuff. Alright. interesting spot for them. Like, no chops down. Pretty... Yeah, they still have a lot of stuff to do yet. Alright, there's the chop. That could just be Ultra Ball double chops. Did I speak too soon? Okay. I really want to Erica's them to bench lock into... No, I just go Mantine. Let's go. This is a sick Mantine angle. Dude, I'd love to Mantine and Erica here. But I can't. So I'll just take the sure thing. Gets the second Lugia V trapped in play. Okay. Opponent's discard pile. Give me the Lugia. Only space for one Archeops now. And if I played Yawk, this would be almost GG. But this is still really good. Alright, Mantine coming in clutch. The Mantine doubters are in shambles at the moment. You're not ready for that born ashore. Man, imagine we had the Ericas and the Mantine just full bench lock. Honestly, that doesn't even sound that good though, because then they could save their V-Star. I mean, they might still be able to save the V-Star. That was a Tails, right? Tough. Why not? Actually, wait, Erica's does seem pretty good. Just bench lock out of chops. It's like so limiting, right? Yeah, that is insane. I'm just trolling for sure. Yeah, they're just going for the Lumineon. Is this gonna be a summoning star for one? Yeah, it has to be. There's no way you throw away 2 Pokemon and then don't KO chops or don't kill Mantine. Wait, what? That does not make sense. I'll just Mantine another one. Crazy. Alright. Let's get this Xerosic here. Just try to force him to throw away energies. I do not know what they're doing. Do not know. Might be a retreat lock angle now. Alright. I mean, it's just another Lugia V. Born ashore. Bonus discard pile. The Lugia V. That is a Lugia board for... Yeah, that is just... Lugia. Who needs flute when we just have the Mantine bench lock? So real. Alright, attach the active. Just a pass. They're not interested in me getting more cheesiness off here. Alright, I'll just boss up this Lugia to try to force out a Jet Energy or PTE or something. Then let's just hit that instant charge. Actually, was there anything I wanted to Born Ashore? Yo, Born Ashore the the Wellspring. What's the angle now? Probably just retreat lock. I mean, or it could just be like Rat Extermination. Play Genesect? Eh. Do I really care about Legacy? That was a pretty big turn for them. Boss and the Gust. Okay. I think I just want to go Fang Snipe and Gust up a Lugia here. If I had Yawk, this game would just be like beyond over right now. And like I don't really want a Blood Moon. Like that doesn't feel amazing. So let's try to take some of these boss away so we can more effectively like stick Snorlax active or something. Aroma. Their hand is just energy. So I'm Mimi and making waste energy retreating. Yeah, I think eventually I will do that, but I just need to take some boss away first. Or get him to commit jets, like, gotta get him to waste. Probably go Penny Lumineon on the next turn. Just go attach active, pass. Honestly, I kind of want to start Fez sniping. I need this thing. If I just like, I don't know, giving them the bench spot still just feels mid. See what they top decked. Alright, V-Star Jets, sure. So half of their energies are in play, including one jet. It's the legacy. Pass. So they get to fish next turn. Do I care? I mean, that is just a free jet thing. Yeah, benching Jenny was probably yeah. Real okay. I have a mist is there. Ah. Probably my other mist, right? Yeah. I've been talking them out of chops. So I don't know. I think, well, no, if I have, this sucks. We are def trolling. Nah, it's fine. I think this is just fine. Oh, this is fine. Let's get this committed. We can hit the sisters. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I used Mantine twice on their bench, put down 2 Lugia Vs. Yep. So they go for the play, but then they'll have like nothing in hand. And I can go like KO Minccino without gift on it. Get rid of both Mincinos. So this still seems okay. Like their hand's Lugia V-Star card. It's like not anything great. Alright, let's Pal Pad back in double Penny. Hit the secret box. Throw away. Oh wait, I could just Mantine again. Mantine Raikou again. Is that real? Counter catcher thing. Huh, that is pretty interesting. How is that winning the game? I don't think it is. Trying to throw. Trying my hardest. If I had Yak, I would 1000% do that. Instead, we'll just KO both Minchinos, which I feel like puts me in a really comfortable spot. Yeah. If I had Yacht there, I would have gone for the Mantine trap again. Alright. Feels fine. Yo, did they top deck Big Rat? I think we'll still be okay. Oh, they've gotten so lucky with these top decks in both of these games. Ah, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Crunchball gonna common Crystal W. It would have been. You're not wrong. It's so obnoxious. All right. You just play better. Factual. Should have just played better. They could have semi started the Rat. If they're going one chops Rat, I'm winning this game. Yeah. Yeah. Not having Yawk in this matchup feels miserable. Okay. This is like their only one shot left though. So I think I want to Thorton this into the Bloodmoon. Take this knockouts. Yeah. So they're probably thinking I win with double boss. Which is definitely real. And I do not win with double boss. Unless they bench Fish, but I don't know why they would. Okay. Oh, I am locked in right now. This is gonna be close. Extremely close. We've seen one boss. There's the second. Ah. This feels so rough. They still have Lumineon left. Yikes. Okay, Iono to 2. What is this? What do we do? What do we do? Sure, no. You never need that guy. Okay, now what? We can Iono, then Punch. Then go Penny Gust Punch. Need them to not have boss for 2 turns. Seems like our best shot. Admittedly is not all that great. Alright, let's get the penny for next turn. I mean, I could, but yeah, and they have like 3 outs in their deck too, though. The thing, I don't know. It just feels kind of cursed no matter what. Like I could go for the Mantine play, but then they just have like another top deck turn. Find one of their 2 bosses, but just take like 3 top decks away from them. They were gonna anyway. All right, dang it, that felt so good, but like the no Yawk did not like. I mean, not capitalize on that board state. And also, I did just throw hard about not putting down Genesect. Yeah, that was just dumb. I mean, we could have like still had like a retreat lock board state with it. Dang it. And even if they even if they hadn't top decked the rat that one turn, I don't know. I set myself up. Dang it. Dang it. So annoying. But yeah, with Yawk, that game was 100% a dub. And it probably still should have been. Like, I need to just like keep them at 1 or 0 bench spaces and just keep doing that like a gust play with like Mimikyu active, and we were like probably fine. Yeah, I should have just gone like Mantine again at 1 turn. Still been at 3. Yeah, I still don't know that if we would have had enough time, because they still had like, they went 3 prizes with still 2 jets and like 7 energies or something. Open the fish. My hand's pretty bad. No Rotom, no out to turn 2 Pidge. Pretty rough. Okay. Alright, I'll pass over them. They get the free rat, which does feel kind of terrible. What I guess is as awkward for them now is like, if they go like double rat Lugia again, they fall into that same like board state trap thing. So I still like that bench lock strat doesn't really work if we don't have Yawk though. Would just be game winning if we did. Tough. I'm still not playing Yakumo yet. Not yet. Lugia takes Toronto, maybe. Alright. They just jet to active. Research the hand away. Really annoying research, honestly. Okay. And then they also give the Artisan, or give the Mesagoza. Those get heads, gets them the Lugia V. In all 3 of these games that we played, oh no, they get the Archeops, so they probably have an Ultra Ball then. I would assume. Or maybe not. Yeah. Wait, another fish. Are they like hard playing on Erica's? That doesn't mean both fish are gone, which is quite good. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm just kind of down to Iono. I don't really like want to bench Lumineon and Sealston and all that stuff if I can avoid it. Okay. Get the Rotom. Or not. Now we'll get the Rotom. We'll get it now. Being down 1 jet and having the Lumineon active is pretty interesting. Also, hands in discard could be pretty spicy as well. If we get them to commit the legacy energy, then the like Mantine Gust becomes like an insane option. Like then we don't even need to like retreat lock it. We have the Luxray attack next turn if we want it. We've got to limit some of these bosses. Having 4 bosses is just kind of gross. It does feel pretty good for our like Bloodmoon endgame. Short drop pass. Let's yeah. All right. This gets the Pidgeot. I don't even think we secret box. I'll just take this. Take it slow. That is okay. Just go for like the Luxray next turn or something. Just like grab the switch card or something. Erica's surprised. That is annoying. I was hoping to like maybe go for like an Erica's into Fang Snipe play. Just leave them pretty limited. Yeah, wait, no, no, yeah, we just have locks here. Okay. See what we get. I mean, they didn't do anything at all. So, wait, they didn't flip. They just went Drew PAL. They just. That is weird. I am immediately extremely sussed out by that. Dude, it's right there. That would be such an insane Erica's invitation. So we'll take the Gozo, or not the Gozo, Aroma thing. Hoping that like all the boxes to be clumped up in there. They've done an amazing job keeping their boss around. Like, I mean, some of the researchers have been like filled with energies, but I don't think in any of the 3 games that we've played, they have researched or discarded a single boss. And I've not managed to Fang Snipe one either. Several Fang Snipes. Mist was their top deck. Just a pass. Let's go here. Honestly, I don't hate just like Mantine bench Lumineon here or something. Just threaten the bench lock again. Make them have to have like some kind of sense of urgency. Yes, we prepared against the only Lugia player in cut. Opponent's discard pile. Honestly, it probably doesn't really matter. Like, we'll do the hands because it can't pick itself up. If they're putting legacy on it, like that's not that big of a deal. Okay, a rat with bird. Can't right now. I want them to go like double chops here, so then I can like chase their lone rat and then just have like their rats constantly having like the one rat down at a time just feels really good. And I'm kind of hoping that they commit this legacy to his hands, go for the amp. And then it feels like, or yeah, then my Pidgeot's basically safe for the whole game. If like the remaining bench space like 2 chops, they go legacy amp. There's not the energy for the Raikou. Man, if Erica's wasn't prized, we'd be cooking so hard right now. We could snatch that Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Get another Born Ashore in. Okay, you know what is kind of cooking? I haven't used Sealstone yet. Interesting. This is very, very interesting. Xerosic can discard them for. That's exactly what I was thinking. Get fodder. Grab back Penny. Xerosic. Honestly, it probably has to be Iono Xerosic. Secret Box. Alright, grab the Xerosic, a Nest Ball, and the Counter Gain. I mean, we know their hand isn't like anything amazing, but like we at least like, I mean, we make them keep like Bloodmoon. Bloodmoon Lugia V. No, they just throw out the Lugia V. Alright. That is okay. Bonus discard. Take that Lugia. And then we need to go for the Genesect next turn. We're not getting body like game 1. We learned from our mistake. I mean, there's so many things that we could have that would just be game winning. Like Shiyu would be game winning, Yakima would be game winning. Ugh, so frustrating. This Breathless kind of cooks. That's what I'm saying. It does go pretty hard. Oops. Don't really even know what I'm looking for here. Sure. Yeah, they know that I don't have Ericas, or it's prized. Yeah, they could assume that. All right, now what do? We can get the other Lumineon in play. So they're left with this mess of a board state. My boss is prized though, which is very annoying. My prizes this game and just in general are extremely annoying. They grab the Log V-Star. Man. I'm gonna sideboard in my Shiyu Fire Energy. They do go for the research. Okay, I am down with that. Are they gonna attach? No, they don't attach the rat. They just retreat and pass. Okay, I'm going to start Fang Sniping then. Try to get some of these bosses plucked out of the hands. I'll just preserve the Penny. I don't think it's worth burning a Penny when we're already down Pal Pad. Also, I don't really want to thin out the deck anymore. Okay, how are they this? Really? I don't understand how they're this good at not drawing boss until the exact turn they need it. It is so frustrating. I have yet to snipe one. It is so annoying. Lugia board of all time. That is true. This is certainly an all-time Lugia board. Alright, I'm fine surrendering the prize cards here. I get to KO their rat. Their bench space is just permanently scuffed. Alright, see what they top decked. They're very good at what they do. Not top decking boss or finding boss. Alright, watch. They're gonna top deck boss this turn and KO my Pidgeot. Okay, I guess not. And also, I wish my boss wasn't prized. Then I could gust the hands, like guarantee forces a legacy energy. Okay, if Sydney existed, this game would be over. If Yogg existed, if Chiyu existed, there's so many exists. Like now they're just waiting on a boss top deck, and I hate it. It is so annoying. So I think we have to just play Iono here to force them to draw into these bosses. And just try to get rid of them before they can use them. No Bloodmoon grab. Yeah. Oh, and the boss and the Erica's being prized were just tragic. Alright, finally, but like, now Bird dies, so that sort of sucks. And there's still 3 jets left. So like each jet can equal 2 prizes. Well, I guess maybe not. Can we make this work? It's the boss. Special roll. I am angry. Ditch Yakumo? Yeah, we would be way up in these games if we had Yakumo. Yeah, look at these prizes. Beautiful. Oh, man. I don't know why I didn't. No, I couldn't have pushed Luxray there. Yeah. Arven for the counter catcher and counter gain. We can gust up the hands, like make them have it. Yeah, we did send all the jets to the bottom last turn, and they didn't get a deck shuffle, so hopefully this just traps them for a bit. I'm just still kind of struggling to find the line. Actually, I get a guaranteed deck shuffle now. I was thinking, like, is there ever just like double Fez snipe KO Chinchino? With the current hand, that's too impractical. Just gonna thin things out. But why no Pidgey? Because it got knocked out. I wish I had Pidgey. I lost game 1. And I only have like 1 remaining gust. Like I can't win off this. I just am at a loss with how we win this game. Like other CC, I don't think this game's ever a win. Our prizes are just atrocious. And we know they have all the jets. Jets are always equaling prize cards. Yeah, this is just a major problem of a board states. Now I have the Bloodmoon knockout. Or well, I don't know. There's Pidge. And we try to take advantage of it, like this being their only 1-hit attacker. With Temple available? I wish, because this is their last Goza. Sure, I think we can go back up. I mean, Lecky wouldn't have done enough. Well, actually, no, Lecky would have been pretty sick. I take it back. Lecky would have gone hard. Lecky would have gone hard. Chi would have won us the game. Yak would have won us the game. I think this is still winnable, though. I think. We still have just have 2 bosses, and that is so annoying. Like, I want a Fang Snipe because we're assuming there isn't jets. But also, like, I mean, Fang Sniping boss and having Luxray active just kind of defeats the purpose. Like, I'm having they're getting 2 prizes no matter what. Bruh. I can KO the rat here. And that might be my ticket back into the game. I don't know. This is the only thing I can think of. Is just KO rats. They probably go boss KO here, whatever. I just can't. I'm not winning off of this like passive angle. That's just never working. And I'm assuming that this dude's getting taken out. Toss back in. I mean, it probably has to be double Penny. Bounce the stadium. Knockout. What is kind of annoying is like now they can like if they could have the CC was probably my best prize. They could like summoning star or wait the legacy energy and start cleaning up the board. That would be like the worst. How many turns do they still have both their Ionos? Still have 2 boss. A thing for them could be like if they don't bench a rat or chops here, and I just go Mantine. I guess they could go KO Genesect twice, and I wouldn't be able to reestablish it. And they could use their ace spec. Just trying to think if like Mimikyu could be a win con. We definitely could get a Xerosic win here, but isn't it? No, Xerosic in discard. I perhaps committed the Pal Pad too early. Attach pass. I kind of want to take this moment to just like save Penny then. Nah, you can keep that. I want your boss top deck odds to be lower, not higher. Alright, pass, I think. Well, I might have to Penny next turn anyway. I don't know. Is that worth? No. This feels so weird. Okay. Okay, there's both rats gone. There's no one-shots left. Boss was probably my best prize card I could have drawn once again. I can't attack now. How big of a problem is that? Don't know. Jet on the lug. Tempest Eye, Punch. There's still 2 bosses remaining. So boss takes 2. It's Mantine, right? We just Mantine down like Squawk. Opponent's discard pile. Now nothing on their board hits Mimi. So I have to win the game in 2 boss. I think. Is that how it goes? It's been like one of the weirdest games of Pokemon I've played in such a long time. It is Tempest dive for the KO. Oh man. Let's push this thing up. Oh, what is the line? What is the line? I'm also like pretty low in time. I don't think we really care. Shoot. So 2 pennies left. What I'm afraid of is just like ending up in a... I'm gonna go Fang Snipe. I'm not sure. Nothing feels good. I just don't want to end up in a board state where they can say infinitely awkward turn loop me or something. It's a boss. Huge. Huge. 1 boss left. Jet into the Lugia. Didn't miss Mimikyu though. That's fine. That is actually like a cracked top deck. Shoot, time. Pass. They can't hit us. They boss for 2. Or no, they boss KO Jenny. Now it's just game 2. Bro. That was crazy. My head hurts. My head hurts. My head is aching right now. Oh my goodness. Game 3 time. Wow. I think them allowing me to not force me to penny those turns was what messed them up. Most exhausting match ever. I am Mantine has pulled his weight big time this set. Like infinite loop without lucky inside lead? It cannot. Only round 1 match left. Alright, I'll try. Oh, you won? You 2-0'd him? Oh, I have to win then. And then I'm in then it's Ancient Box v Stall after that. 2 free matchups. If I win this game, I'm like nearly guaranteed into finals. Okay, shoot, I gotta clutch up. I gotta clutch up. Right. Most normal Lugia games of all time. Who needs Yak? We just bench lock with Mantine multiple times into the Mimikyu wall. That was insane. I'm assuming he pulled boss off the prize there for the turn he gave the Mantine. But yeah, we just needed to snipe a single boss, and we were chilling there. Okay. They get first this game. I tried to complain about never sniping bosses, and then we finally sniped some of them. Okay. This screams aggro Lux, but I'm just gonna I will open the Mantine. We'll just do it. I'll just show it. You know what? I'm not afraid. Man, yeah, all the Mantine data are in shambles now. I don't know what they think now. I mean, Mantine does have like some crazy haters. I'm actually gonna go aggro Seal Stun. I normally don't do this. But feels pretty good with this hands. And like Lugia doesn't have amazing Iono access either. So I bench locked him at various points in both of these games. But we do it a third time. Alright, that's pretty good. Goza. That had to be top deck. Well, I guess maybe not. Maybe they didn't want to give it to me turn 1. Tails off the Goza. I mean, Goza first tells us no Iono. If they read the winds, I'm dying to be able to invitation. This is game 3. Pitch the Lugia. They're doing it again. Oh man. We're seriously letting this happen? It's probably getting chops. Oh, so they had Tempest Dive this turn, assuming that Goza hits heads. That's crazy. I guess this could be Lumineon for Iono as well. Nah, they shouldn't go for the Minchino. Oh, they did have the Iono. Ah, no! They were just Gozaing to try to get the Ultra Ball double chops play. Now my hand sucks. Oh man, that is brutal. They read the winds. That's an Archeops. Their bench is actually surprisingly clean this time. Okay, let's grab the Pidgeot out of the deck. I'm gonna grab the Pidgeot out of the deck and play Xerosic. And I want them to think that I am going to use Mantine here if they throw away some good stuff. You ever been Pidgeot Control for a cup? You have in 8 hours. You haven't played Pidgeot Control, but you love challenges. You've never played before. Does not sound like sound great, but the deck is really strong. So yeah. I mean, will you just keep like Boss V-Star Gigino? They're debating pretty hard here. Okay, fairly generic. I guess they were just considering whether they wanted to put down the thing or not. Like discard hands, maybe. All right, there's a secret box. We're clicking and get the Pidgeot next turn. Big rats. Nest Ball for backup rats. Alright, so then it's gotta be Lugia and some other card in their hands, right? Yeah, or basically. Energy Research, Aroma. I got it. And being at 5 is so awkward. I can't do anything. I have like no play at all. It goes ahead. Just give it to him. Just give it to him. It's crazy. All right. Well. Yeah. The Raikou. There's the V-Star. Yeah, this feels terrible. This feels absolutely atrocious. Raikou is the last thing on bench. Yikes, yeah, this does not feel good at all. Stick is easy, you go 10-0. True. Alright. I'm just gonna like penny up Rotom, and I'm just gonna kind of gamble here that they don't have boss. Not boss, Iono. I just want to force them on 4. They go to 3. Well, actually, how much do I care if they're at 3? Not a ton, I don't think, actually. I just want to get the charm on it. Okay. Oh, Bear KO Rats. They did like drop the Raikou rather early, but I guess they can't. Like, what beer do they have? Second Big Rats. This is game 3. Dang, man. They 1000% cannot make this play if Yawk is in my list, but they just got it like that. And that is very annoying. Okay. Shove up the Pidge. If I have 7 things on bench, there's 7 total things. 160, 320. Ah, they still knock me out. That is very annoying. Okay. And this is always the double turbo energy. And we have the secret box. Penny. Pal Pad. Counter Gain Artisan. We have double CC. Alright, okay. Now what? Oh, I can't get Vest and the thing. 6 on bench. I have to go like... I'm getting the KO no matter what. This feels terrible. What other options do we have? I don't know. This feels disgustingly bad. Like, we can KO the Raikou. They knock us out with boss. We KO the Rat. They knock us out with the boss. Dang it. Could also go KO the Chops as well. Okay, I think I just want to force them to have as much as possible. If they have it like that, they just do. Yeah, I think this has to be the play. I need them to, like, they go for this 2-prize knockout with the... Where's the Raikou? Yeah, it's over. They probably have Lumineon. Dang. There's the boss. It's gotta be. Well, I can't really be too mad about getting high rolled game 3 after Just selling so hard game one. Wait, hold? No, they just attach for turn. Yeah. Yeah. Sad. So sad. Alright. I have not good on their other thing. Maybe can something like, bro, my lack of Yak is extremely bad. Let's flip the script here. Where were you last turn? Okay, Thorton this into the Pidgey. I think CC KO Archeops. I have to be like too many cards away from this though. Nah, I didn't. The Luigi didn't beat me. I beat my like. If I play better game one, we're not in this situation, so can't really be too mad. Still have like all their bosses, which is just so annoying. Yeah, 0 energies in discard, no boss. I mean, top like Candy. Candy, I felt like, yeah, we don't have enough cards for this. Iono. Is that ever it? Or is it ever real? I don't know. I'm just punting at this point. I think we can just go Jet knockouts. So real. Okay. Prize double boss one time. I mean, yeah, they're just waiting to top deck and win. I mean, I lose the boss anyway. But they can just like kind of checkmate me just by loading up these rats equally. Yeah, I should always fall for the pitch. Top the glass, end it. Come on, you can do it. Roma off the top. That is not a boss's orders. Yeah, but like, I can't do anything. Like, if I had Yak, this would just be over. Not over, but so much more advantageous. Like now, like I just don't have a play. Like they're eventually gonna top deck boss and win the game, or if I put up 2 prizes or start doing stuff, they're just gonna jet and win the game. And he's like Penny this turn, but that's just like not a possibility. I don't know. Well, we'll play it out because we have gotten so far. It seems silly to scoop it up now. Maybe they prize 2 boss. I mean, I can solve the Lumineon, but they have still 3 jets left, so that's never a game-winning play. Dang. Yeah. There's 0 energies in discard. If I had Sinnoh, I think we would be kind of gaming. No, not even Sinnoh would save us here. I'll take another Aroma. Yeah, it would literally just be Yak. Like, Yak would just wrap this game up. Yeah, we are getting more and more checkmated each turn that goes by that we don't do anything. As soon as they have Lumineon on hand, as soon as I take a knockout, they just win. Ah, man. Feels bad. Come on, just top deck a boss. End the game, please. Enough of this. Do the rest of the bench kill Charm Bloodmoon right now? Not yet, but also they should have 3 boss in deck. They don't need to kill. Like, Boss Raikou wins it. Boss Big Rat wins it. Like, I needed like a statistically impossible prize outcome to happen. Or was it ever just like Iono to 2 Luxray Snipe? They just chat. Alright. That's probably it. Dude. Come on, man. Just win the game. Sad. Yeah, they have gift on. They're never whipping boss. Yeah, there's just no world where this is a dub, right? Okay, boss in hand to show. Is it in there? Bro, where are your bosses? Can you just like show me boss? Denver Temple? True. I still have the 2 jets left, so I can't ever trap. There's always at least one of them. Alright, we'll just snipe because why not? Alright, go on, top tick boss, please just end the game. Please, 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 please. How have they done 0 energies? That is like wild. 8, 13. I still have 3 energies left. Yeah, just genuinely do not know how. And yeah, it's just like not possible that I can just like win this way, is it? Wait, I wonder if I can ever go for like a forced deck out play. That's like ever a line. How many cards? They have 14 combined. No, that had like. That's probably not. Or to win from the spot. I don't think so. Okay. My line has to be like Bang Snipe, Mill with the sisters, and then wait, do I even have a counter catcher left? I don't even have a CC left. What happened to them? Ah, yeah, they're just gone. Real. Turn on Bradner, bro. That's yeah. There we go. Finally, it's over. Dang it. Yeah, we're just never getting there that game. Yeah, but with any amount of Lugia attack, we were winning those games easily. And I like almost definitely could have won game 1 if I'd played a little better, so. Dang it. That feels so bad, because like the matchups in top 4 and top 8 are like ridiculously free. But dang it. Top 16 like is just nothing. That sucks. Man. I don't know why they haven't taken their prize card yet, but it's over. Yeah, it's literally Miraidon in top 8, Blocklex in top 4. And then, yeah. Sucks. Megaton Blower. Hey, Megaton Blower would have worked, Yakuma would have worked, Chi-Yu would have worked. Remember he went shove attached pass and also went to deck angle. I mean, sure, but that game was just statistically impossible. Like, there's like not a combination of cards my opponent could have prized or could have drawn into in like a certain order. That is a winning combination. That sucks. Dang it. It's okay. Yep. That's it. So yeah, I'm overall pretty happy with the list. I think the Snorlaxes were actually kind of good. Yeah, like I used almost everything in here. It's Arceus now, bro. I'm tired. My head hurts after that set. Yeah, this list was cool. This list was good. Yep. What? Not good enough. Yeah, so really nothing I like feel like I want to change. I do want the second Rotom pretty badly. But there's like not something that just stands out as like this card sucks, let's cut it. So I don't know. Maybe Mantine if you're playing closed list. Yeah. Deck. Oh, excuse me. Deck is, yeah, it's still pretty good. Can I try Greninja control? I've thought about some Charizard control. What does Snorlax actually do for the gold deck? I mean, it's just like another annoying starter that forces more resources out of the opponent and lets us like trap things that can evolve. So things like Curlia, Dracloak, Charmander get stuck. Lolly said I had Temple. No, someone in chat made a joke about put down your Temple of Sinnoh. And yeah, if I would have had Sinnoh there, that would have been a dub, easy. I probably would have won game 1. Would I just -1 Laxia +1 Lecky? Probably not. I feel like you just like have to commit to the Laxes for them to actually like, be kind of real. And honestly, like Lecky wouldn't even be like second Rotom would be my highest priority. Like Lecky's probably not even like top 3 card I would add to this, honestly. Like if I got 3 extra spaces, I'd add in second Rotom. Yeah, we put second Rotom, second Bravery Charm, and I guess nah, probably not Lucky by itself. Something else. Yuck. Expect Lugia. Yeah. But alrighty. That was fine stream. Body by the open list factor too. Shout out the haters. Great call by the haters. Alright. Yep. That's it for today. I might have another no stream tomorrow. I have a Winnabox for a Surging Sparks box. Oh, energy. Everything's a 1 up on the bottom and it's 2 DTEs, 2 missed. I'll put it in the stream list channel of the Discord right after I end stream here. Yeah, I have a Winnabox tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'll play yet. If I like want to go like sweaty tryhard control, or I want to just play something different like maybe some Dragon Bolt Thorns or Quad Thorns or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah. It was a fun stream. Yeah. Disappointed that we couldn't quite get there, but yeah. I will see you guys again probably on Monday for some more streaming. So alright. Y'all have a good one. I will see you again real soon.